Good morning, this is your captain speaking. If you look out your window, there is a giant green dildo ascending from the clouds, full of money shooting from the tip. We are now going to head towards the landing pad of the Lemon rocket going to the AMC moon, where we will be watching our feature film, Wall Street, Money Never Sleeps. Please have your trays in the upright position so we can serve you your meal of caviar, dead things, and what other things rich people eat. Thank you for flying Lemon Air, and we hope we won't crash. Toodles. Alright, so 5 minutes till party time. So we're pretty much back where we started, which is fine. Better than fine, actually. So, good is good. Oh, we're all out of chicken tendies. See, first class got dibs on them, and they kind of gobbled them all up. I think all that's left is stem cells, babies, fetuses, and what else does South Park? Crab people. We got a few of those. Crab people. But yeah, so we're already looking good. Let me just auto here. So, oh, actually, we are over where we are. I misgauged that number. Our top was 23. I thought it was 40 something. No, 23. So we're actually over where we are yesterday, so that's good by about 20 cents. Our highest point was somewhere around 30, so delicious. Wow, that chat took a turn for the worst. So yeah, so we'll see the volume on open, but I'm guessing the volume's going to be good. The aftermarket volume basically made this number pretty pimp. I think we closed yesterday at 110 or something. We were just under the average, I thought, and then it's apparently now over. Or I could have that wrong. The numbers are hard to remember. But yeah, we're already seeing good fast volume in the pre-market. The spread is pretty close. So it's a lot of buying. Well, I guess Wanda and friends regret getting rid of all their shares. Suck it. Well, not yet, I guess. We still have a bit to go, but yeah. So today's a Friday, right? Yeah, so today we'll have to punch it, see what we can do. And then we got 3 days till end of month, and that's next week. So, all right. Two more minutes, and then this party starts. GME is already up 11% as well. The Dow doesn't have a pre-market, but I can probably guess it's doing good. Euro is doing awesome, actually. Holy crap. Apparently something good happened on open in the UK. Oh, crap. That is a bit of a jump. US dollar went up as well. Yeah, something good happened all around the same time. DAX. Oh, we're way zoomed out. I was like, why are they all looking way too much like the same? Okay, here we go. That's better. DAX, Nikki. So the DAX is just going flat. Nikki went flat. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet, proverbial woods. Oh, it's because oil kicks me up to a monthly. It's because it's weekly. Got it. That's why. That's the Brent crude. Still going down for now. Okay, market's opening in 30 seconds. Let's flip over. And let's see this baby kick off. So we should see a tiny bit of sell, which is already happening right now. We just went down to 3%. Okay, market opens in 3 seconds. And boom. Okay. So then there's your sell, because obviously people are like, yeah, profit taking. Good. And then this should get crushed in probably the next 3 minutes, depending on the size. Then we should be off to the races because we're so high. So if you remember, 11 is a major line of scrimmage. The next major line will be probably around here. We'll just set these up for later today. And here, that's 1164. Okay, and then that's also the bottom. So we'll see actually a little bit of fight probably there. Then we're going back to Tendy Town, USA. Then we'll be back in this hole. So let's just put it there. And then it's one skip and a hop. And we're back. All right, so as much as I'm leery about getting in the morning, I think we're going to be an all-day racetrack. People are getting their funny money on the market, their last of the stimulus. So I got 3K to put on the market, so I'm just going to time it, get that baby in. Um, 3,000 divided by 11. I'm bad with the math. 3,900 divided by 11, 40, let's say. Okay, I can buy 340 shares. That's absolutely jack shit, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Cocaine's a hell of a drug, man. Okay. 3 million on open, so not crazy volume on open. Let's see if this takes off. We're doing good here. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the next red, and I'm gonna get in. So I've softened the colors so it's a little more joyous. I kind of want a spring summer feel. That tropical lemon bucket really got me jonesing for the summer. Wow, COVID doesn't have that high of a kill rate. Less than 5%, unless you're old. Then it's like 50-50 if you have health problems, or 25% if you're healthy. Yeah, but they don't talk about the long-term complications of COVID, breathing. Even if you walk away from it, you still don't walk away from it. But it's not polio. I'm still happy for that. Oh my god. Fucking polio. That is a scary ass disease. Yep, you're gonna live in a metal tube for the rest of your life. Or die. Your choice. Great. Fuck. Yeah. Is the buffering in the video or my voice? Oh, Illuminati. The secret is that they hide it in the lemons. Yeah. I'm not getting any buffering on I have a monitor that's monitoring the feed, and I'm fine as well pulling down from YouTube. Just set the video quality down to 720 if it's perhaps your internet doesn't like me. Because it says I'm not dropping any frames. I'm 30 frames per second, 12% of my CPU, and there's no complaints from YouTube either. YouTube's not having troubles getting my feed. So, yeah. Well, I'm streaming in high def. Might be too much. I don't know where you guys live. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting. Let that dip get over with, and then I'm gonna buy in and get some dollars. Yeah, I know, Liam. Most people do have good internet, so I just figured I'll throw it out there. But yeah, just switch it to 720. Evidently, I don't know. Maybe YouTube doesn't like me. It's giving me the shit live stream. No. I think people are gonna buy. They're just letting them step out of the way. Because the volume right now is heavy. That's 47. That's not 47 worth of sellers. There's buyers in here. We just have to do the dip. This is nice and heavy. Oh. Oh. Sorry. If you were watching me at 360, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I previously was at 720, and then I uploaded to 1080 because I know I can do 1080. And it used 2% more of my CPU, so we're good to go. And I have a megabit or two. No, what do I have? 7 megabit upload? Yeah. And right now I'm uploading at about 2.6 megabytes a second. So it's possible I might be tapping out my upload, but then YouTube would have complained. So yeah. I don't know. If I can do 1080 webcams, I'm sure I can do a 1080 OBS. Now, OBS itself might stutter, so you might get like juddering in the actual video, but not the connection. The connection should be fine. Yeah. 11. I think we might be able to go a little bit lower. I'm not seeing any immediate demand. GME's not going psycho. They're just going down. Ooh, that's going to drag us down too, so that's going to probably give us a bit of a pull. Man, these colors make it seem so soft and playful. I'm like, where's the harsh reds? So, yeah, let's see GME level out, and then we can talk turkey. Dow's starting to level out. S&P's leveling out. Nasdaq's going for a run. UK's going for a run. So yeah, we'll have a little bit more, and then like a tiny bit more, and then this will be your bottom. 1090 Yeah, maybe even 11. Maybe this black line will. No, we're still going to go a little bit. Yeah. Well, you don't want to catch falling knives, right? So, yeah. Let this figure out if this is a cat bounce or if it's going to take off. Because you don't want to, because you know a downwards is coming, right? You don't want to catch that and find out it actually is going to keep going. So the markets are lifting us up, but GME is taking us for a tumble. But if this Dow gets up to 2,800, it's going to take off and it's going to take us with it, I think. Wow, that's looking nice. Damn, the UK is just hitting the gas. Roblox is crashing still. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Recovered from yesterday. At the end of the day, holy crap. So yeah, we're just teetering. So this black line's giving us support, but if this green is not big, we'll go under it. And then there will be a bit of a sell-off because people will panic again. And then that will be our dip. Okay, GME's pulling us up, but are they going to go for a breakout? Maybe. We're going to have a technical breakout in a second. All right, I'm going to get in because it'll go down. It'll be 98. If it goes over 1111, we'll take off. Yeah, I'm getting in. Okay, placing order. Fire in the hole. Okay, I'm in. All right, let's hope for that technical breakout, which should start right now. And then this one should just go for a run. Come on. Come on. Don't you dare turn red. Daddy needs his money. Let's put a thing here. Where is my buy and sell? Trade. Create a new order. I'm going to buy... There we go. So we got in here, which lowers our dollar cost average up here. This is pretty much what my bank account looks like right now, except instead of 10,000, it's 11,000, and instead of 8,350, it's 4,350. But this is a good approximation. Sad pandas. Oh yes, sorry, I forgot my... This has got to be a lemon flavored day. Okay. Oh. Whoa, we gotta... Can't have half-ass citrus. There we go. There we go. My favorite is Interactive Brokers. They are incredibly good, especially for execution speed. But I can't afford to be on them. I think they're 100K minimum to open an account. But just made a ton of money. But yeah, I would like to be on them. Maybe after this video today, I'll take a look at the guys down here to see if I can get in with them. But Interactive Brokers, you can literally right-click trade instant, or you can set it up so it's just like one-click trade, and it's like, oh, it's so good. It's like, buy, done, sell, done. It's like, yeah. And then I'll just stream my Interactive Broker stream. But you can't draw all over it like this. But it's a lot more powerful when it comes to watching multiple charts. This one's much better for singular charts. Look at us go. Daddy's making his dollars. Yeah, all about that Weeblo. Oh man, we're gonna go for a technical breakout with one more penny. See why that line's really helpful? You can look at it over here and see what's going on. Okay, so we're getting pulled down to the black line. That's fine. We did just bust through it, but we didn't really bust through it with probably enough distance. We just needed a tiny bit more. So the combination of this guy's top, this guy here, basically stunted this guy and pushed him back. But that buying is still very strong. Oh boy, we're going for a run. Going for a run. Getting our jog on. Lemon jogging. Oh, so there's one click buy here as well. Oh, that's cool. Although right clicking's pretty quick. So this would probably be your, unless we go for our 10 o'clock dip, which could still happen, I'd say this is your last buy point. You can wait for it to get up to about here, 1040, if you want to play it safe. Or if we go below this line, pretty much anywhere in here is fine if you're looking for a buy point. Because if we go under this line, we should rapidly come back. If we can even go under this line. There we go. More lemons. Exactly, Daryl. You're starting to learn. Yeah, because we're gonna get there, but depending on the time in the day, just like last night, right? If we have a strong line, if it's too late in the day, you don't have enough time. It's going to take some time to batter that line down. So every new day is a promising new chance, right? So we have to do all our damage before 12 o'clock, and then we just hold the line afterwards. Although this stock is really fucking weird. We tend to do really good after 12 o'clock, which is really weird. That's not the normal. But because most stockbrokers stop doing their job at noon. They do all their trades between morning and 12, and that's it. They're done. But maybe retail investors, they have to pretend to work a job, so they come back for the end of the day. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Definitely something I have to get used to. So if you see me just talking about how the end of the day should be dead, you see the volume. The volume's dead at the end of the day, but our movement on the market is not, which is, weird. All right, so we're going into a tiny pennant shape. So this one technically was green, so it's technically up to here. It came over here as green, and then immediately went down as red. So we can basically do a little bit of a pennant kind of here. This is a little bit off. There we go. There we go. Something like that. Now we've had 2 attempted breakouts, which makes sense because they're along the bottom line. If we readjust and we do this guy, we could extend the pennant to encompass them. And then that would make sense too, because if it comes down like this line's going to repel it. So it's very hard for it to have a downwards. But then what this tells us now is this is a likely breakout. So if we get a little bit more distance, how much time do we have left? 26 seconds right here. So if we get a little bit more distance, then we're going to run. Yeah. And this makes kind of the S shape that is very powerful. And because we were already halfway up, it's very easy for it to break out. So this is all positive signs of continuation. Yeah. 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 The Fibonacci retracement is fun. I use that one all the time. Yeah, because humans psychologically divide things into halves, and then a half of a half, and so the Fibonacci plays into that. But yeah, it's loosely 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, and 100 and 0 are your key points. The 2030, it's supposed to be 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, but it's usually like 20% or 30%, one of the two. The Fibonacci says it's 6.1 and 28, I think. But anyways, yeah, good times. And you can use the Fibonacci retracement to guess where the strong points would be going up as well. But you have to kind of guess where the if you see something go up and you presume it's a certain amount, so let's say we say it's 40 or 30, then you can use the retracement to guess the rest of it. That takes a little bit more skill, but once you find the strong points, right, especially if it's going sideways for a while, you can use the chart to figure out where it's going to break out to, so you know where to get in before it turns around. So that's a fun technique. So we're really not wanting to escape this this bad boy. Oh, put that back. Gonna need more lemons. Don't know why the lemons are so damn big. What did I want to do? I want to measure how much money I'm making. So I got in somewhere around here. I guess here, yeah. So I've already made 3%. Well, yeah, that's nice. Just go right through my lemons. So there's clearly some type of pain in the ass right here. Let's go check that out. Which line is that? Auto. It's this line. This line, this line, this line. So we're here. And the top of this guy. So the opening of the 23rd is where we are right now. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. The big issue is that we don't have a lot of support here. So between this line, we'll have a lot of chance of falling down. And that's probably why we came up so quickly. Yeah. So all we got to do is just get over this orange line, which is right about here. Then we'll have to do this guy here. If we're slowing down, this guy will be a problem. Okay. And then after that, the next one is just a few inches higher. And that one's good. Yeah, let's go back. So we're down here now. So we're plummeting through this. Is the volume kicked up, or is just people being a dick? Dow's fine. Is GME tanking? That's what's going on. I was like, what's going on? Coordinated sell-off kind of deal. People just taking profit. UK, still good. Germans, doing great. Yeah, so this isn't that bad. Just bad timing. Okay, so Yeah, there's your line right there. So between this line, there's very little support. So we'll fly quickly through this area. But yeah, this line's going to be a big one. And then these two are going to be a problem as well. But judging the size of lines we can get, we could probably get through this in 1 minute, maybe 2. And if we can get above it, we can then stay in here for a few minutes before we get the energy, if you will, to get out. And then it's pretty decent gaps. And then we're back to me making money. And then we're eventually back to here. This is the gold line where we want to go to. Where's the thickness? There we go. That's the winner's circle. Okay, GME stops their stupidity. Okay, good. It's okay. Coming back. All right. Looking good. GME, not so much. This has the potential to make an S. So if things are bad, see how close this is? All it has to do is go a little bit more and then it will plummet. But there was quite a bit of volume stopping that. So now it has, this should have been its breakout because it went over this guy here. But it failed to do it, so this is definitely going to roll unless they get a sudden surge of volume. They have to make it over this line here. But yeah, I'm not seeing it. It had its chance, it failed, and so that's the sign the sellers take over. Fuck us, eh? So we still have a little bit of room. If we get down to 11.15, I'll have to close this buy. I still think we're going to be up for the rest of the day, but we're just getting a little bit of chop here, a little bit of turbulence. Just the bad man punted Baxter and is now trapping us in a glass box of emotion. All right. I think, yeah, GME is all Wall Street bets. Although, didn't some hedge fund lady say she was thinking it's gonna, the Woods lady was talking about it going up to 1,000 or something? I'm like, I don't know what clouds, but like, yeah. I mean, Tesla can go to $1 billion a share if it colonizes the moon, but we have to wait for it to get there, right? Like, if you're the sole owner of Moon Corp, you know, money is no option. You're infinitely rich, right? But you're counting chickens before they even have mutated into a chicken. You're way too ahead. $175 is not too bad. They say fair value is $85 if the company is what's it say? If the company is worth 1.5 times multiple of their money, their revenue, and how well they're doing, they'd be worth $80. So the actual value is somewhere between 40 and 30 for if you're trading like neutral. But the actual share price, I think, was $9, $4 or something. So their share price is higher than ours, but that's just because they're not as diluted. Whereas AMC is, diluted, so there's more pieces than them. But anyways, yeah, so they're still worth probably around $20 because you have to put a multiple on that 9, and usually the multiple's somewhere around 12 to 28 times, 50 times maybe for like high tech. So 20 times 9, $100 is not unreasonable, but yeah, you have to weigh it all out. But definitely not 400. Not at all. So now we're just going to make a big S. The yin, the yang, the regulars, and the Zach. The circle of life. Okay. GME's leveling out. That's good. And we're still on the trend line from forever ago. So if we get our energy back, see, we're just inside the middle of it. It's pretty cool how these. It's like when we used to do graphs as a kid. It's like, I don't know why it's trading between these two lines, but it is. The short answer is because the water is flowing in from the institutionals or the market, we're trending in a slope, a diagonal line basically upwards. And then if you factor in the positivity, the average of the positivity over time gives us a net of up. So that over time we drift upwards when you subtract negativity against positivity, because there's a flow in. So there's 2 good minus 1 bad, and then that's why you get an upwards motion. But it's just interesting to see how sometimes it really pans out. So it'll be interesting to see if we bounce off this line. These are lines I just kind of guesstimated, but other than here, it was pretty good. I would probably have to readjust because it kind of went sideways, but the overall velocity is the same. It just shifted to the right a little. There was a time delay. That's pretty cool. And the fact we got right back in the middle of it is also interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. So now this is going to be our second, and we'll probably need 3 tries to get through this line. So as long as we do a nice, slow, organic climb, I'll be happy. Dow is climbing up. Elevator down, stairs up. That's where that comes from. There's your elevator, and you roll out dead onto the street, and then you take the stairs back. Yeah. The problem with small stairs, though, is that it doesn't take much red to go under one, and then it gets a bonus every time it goes past one. So it basically just goes pop, 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 pop. It can grow very big. Where when you have a large green like this, if it penetrates, even with a lot of red, it still doesn't make past the 50% mark, so it has a good chance of being repelled on a more of a macro, a larger scale. Yeah, so like here, you'll see it gets under this guy, and it'll probably drop a tiny bit more. And then this one should hold it up because it's longer. But this guy here, he's going to be done as of now. So then let's zoom in. This guy should get a little bit bigger. Well, the buyers are doing a good job. Should pop down. Come on. Pop down just a bit. The bottom of this guy's really holding him up. No, 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 he got stopped. Nice. So the bottom of this was strong enough to repel that. But as soon as it got to this stick, it should have had a little bit of a drop. But I guess it was so close to this, and it's an index, so it doesn't really play the same. But yeah, normally you would have saw a jump down to probably close to this line, and then off you go. But we'll see that somewhere here. If we get a ladder, I can point it out. It's kind of close. Oh, Control Z. I don't want to get off this comfy couch. Where's the undo button? Oh, there it is. There we go. Ah, good. Now I don't have to get off this couch. Ah, life is good. Yeah, the volume's at 20 million at 10 o'clock. So we're actually a little lower than normal on a faster good day. So I don't know if I didn't see that one, but that probably went a little like this and then popped down. I was busy looking for an undo button and then looking at the volume. So that's kind of the whole pop down, but it should be stopped by these two guys here. So same thing going up. This is going to be a problem going up. You'll need to get over 50% to have a good chance of running up. So now that it's gonna pop down because it's touching the bottom of this guy. If this guy doesn't repel him, there'll be a see there exactly. So the line held, but it can only hold so much, and then it basically once it passes that, it falls. Now we're looking at this stick, and it fell to probably 70% retraction. Here we go again. Box. So if we do this on a really small scale, right? So he fell down to 75% retraction. Now he is sitting at the 60% one. So that's stable. He has to now jump through the bottom because he doesn't want to be at 50. So he needs a lot of energy to get past 50 and up, or he's just going to fall down through the bottom. So the likelihood is he's going to go through the bottom. But then you got the support of this big green. But he doesn't have much far to go. So it's like 50-50. And it looks like positivity is still winning. So if this gets flattened, it'll either stay flat where it is, or stay small like this. And then the next one that starts up to 5, which is 1132, once it touches 5, which is right now, it's going to jump because it doesn't want to be there. Although we ran out of time, so that doesn't count. So this one should run. Give it a run. So it's got to go somewhere. Okay, so it's going to go back down because it doesn't want to be at 5. So it went back down to 60% or so. Or maybe 75. It's really hard to tell. This is so fucking small. This is like microscopic stocking. But we're having some fun here. Okay, so now we just passed the 50. Because this guy started on the 50. So now he's fine. He's stable. Let's see if he can push up into... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so he pushed up and out. He'll probably come back to 1 cent lower, 35. No, it's going to hold. Oh, that's good. This one might bring it back then, just a bit, to 35. There you go. So it's basically it's going slow. So instead of doing it in a minute, it's doing it in 2 minutes again. The volume is good, but my timing is just off. Okay, so now that I brought it back to 35, now it has a good chance. Just has to get over 37. 1 penny, or 2 pennies, and then it'll take off. Son of a bitch. Come on. Come on, buyers. Roundhouse kick this shit. Get us out of this stupid channels. Oh, I need to actually put that up to here now. There we go. So now we're at half. So it's going to move, probably back up. Cricket, cricket. So it did move up at the last minute. Then it came back to 5. So now it's going to go down because the moving up wasn't big enough to get us out. So there's the down. Now it's buyers' turn to take over. And they did not. Okay. Now the buyers can try again. And they failed us. Come on, buyers. Get us out of this hole. We don't want to go through the bottom here, or we're going to pop down to 26, 23, 21. Oh, repelled off the bottom. Dun 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 dun. Come on, green. This is semi-thrilling. We're watching the pennies go back and forth. It's anyone's game. Alright, I'm going to look at the macro picture to see what's going on. Get an idea if we're going to get out of this anytime soon. Maybe. This has been weighing on us, but we're now free of it. We might get our positivity back. Also, this is dip time, so this is good. Get this out of our system. So, that's good. This is still all good signs. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get out. And once we bust out, then people are going to pile in. As soon as we get past 11:44 and 11:47, I think we'll be golden. So that's good. It's falling back to half. Doesn't want to be there. Collapsing on itself. Not that good. What's the volume? 2K. You better stop. Don't go any lower. Get. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Take a lemon. Get your ass out of here. Now I know the problem. Not enough lemons. Okay. There we go. Turn that frown upside down. Ah, you bastard. Dodged my lemon. So, see how it broke the bottom and went for a run? That's exactly what happens when you finish a bottom, you get a little boost, and just because there's not a lot here, it just kind of went thump. And then it got stopped on the bottom of these guys basically pushed it all the way back. And the tops of these guys pushed it all the way back. Kind of like an airplane arrestor cable. You can go through it, but then you're coming back. But the buyers didn't capitalize on that, so the buyers basically, here we are. Tumbling down. GME is still sideways. We should still be going up. Don't know what's going on here. Something's up. We just got a sudden negativity. That should have rebounded. It didn't. And this one is way too big. for its britches. Yeah, something's up. If this doesn't recover in a minute or two, then it's probably something serious. Volume is not ramping up though. So when the volume ramps up like this, it's a bad sign, but this is buying volume, keeping this up. So the selling volume's not ramping up. So maybe a panicked buyer? Or seller, sorry. The markets are all going up except for the or the Nasdaq. DAX is good. Nikkei finished good. US dollar's kind of pooping. Roblox is doing its thing. Garbage. Yeah, that's odd. I think that's a little bit too much. It might have been because we passed this guy, because they're so close together. Maybe we got a little bit of acceleration coming down because these are all kind of a penny apart, 27, 24, 22. So maybe that's what happened. We are pretty zoomed in, like, but maybe. This is good. These need to be a little bigger. This should get a little bit of a boost. Come on, pop. It hasn't touched the top yet. Yeah. Okay. GME, good. 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 Not so good. We went down to a doji, and it's like if this turns red, it's like we're so close to the bottom of this guy, and then it's gonna funk. Come on, just get up and over. Just a little green. Get a boost at 1149 and another boost at 11. Sorry, 19 and 21. Come on, 5 cents. You can do it. You're bringing bears into the office? God. Now we gotta deal with bears. Bears, Beats, and Battlestar Galactica. Come on. Yeah. I'd like to know why we're trickling down. Like, who the hell's selling? But I guess if they bought yesterday, it's just like the people in the morning. They're selling to lock in this, right? So, yeah, I guess that's who's selling. And I guess they stepped away because it was going up. As soon as it slowed down, they got out, which then the buyers said, we're still buying. And they're like, haha, no, we're still selling. And then, well, we'll see. I expect this orange line to be a bit of a fight. So. You're gonna want to lay low for a while. You killed a man. I threw a trident into someone's heart. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a pile of sellers. Yeah. Like thousands versus, oh well, we came back. I can actually bring that up here. You can take a look at it duking out. So when this is full, we'll gobble up this side. So here we beat them. We're going to beat them again. We're going to beat them. We're going to beat them again. Again. So we're going up each time we beat them. If they are full red and we don't get a number quickly, we'll go down. So you can look at it that way. And then all the chart's showing you is the result of this fight. Oh, definitely. Psychology is everything in this game. Yeah, people remember where their money's left, right? Like, so you have to think that every time this stock moves, right, up or down, that's somebody making a purchase or getting out of the market. But if you're getting out of the market, chances are someone's buying your shares. So wherever we spend the most time is where the most amount of people's going to be. You can think of it that way, which means if we spend almost a whole day at 14, almost a whole day at 11, and almost a whole day at 12, you're going to have so many people there that they're going to want to sell as soon as they get all their money back, or they're going to panic and sell when it gets close to that number if it shows any hesitation of not going all the way, right? But then they're also your supporters. So if you blow through that number, they're not going to sell because they want to make money. But the second you come back, they've already lived through shit. They don't want to do it again, so they get out, right? Monkey burns their hands and learns. So, yeah, definitely you are correct that you'll see heavy psychological selling on these lines, which will make them like what I keep calling a ceiling or a point of resistance. And yeah, they're generally not going to support you on the way up because, yeah, it's all the bag holders that want to get out. But if this stock is going up like the speed of light, then they act as boosting points. Because once people's money gets clear, then they'll dump more money in because they feel safer about it. So if this is just like a short squeezing or going up really fast, every time we pass the psychological line, instead of slowing us down, although there might be limit orders that will actually slow us down because we have to go through them, and they set those up a couple of days ago or whatever, but it won't be as bad as if we go up there slowly and show hesitation. Then those lines are going to be friggin' annoying because they're going to have just piles and piles of people trying to get their money back. So, because most people don't have the foresight to see into the future, they just look and see red and get scared. But that's the general psychology of the market in a nutshell, really. People are both your savior and your demise, your jailer. Yeah. Well, the vote, the announcement of the vote has already been factored into the share price. The result of the vote is going to hit us on May 4th. So you are correct, backstop. Institutionals
will bail because they have no loyalty to the company. If you see the company's board of directors bail, that's usually because the price is so damn high they want to cash out before it goes down. But if the price is not ridiculous, it means the ship's sinking and they're getting off first. Rats flee a sinking ship first because they know first that the water's coming in through the bottom. Rats can smell water, feel the water, and the rest of us that are on the boat are like, hey, where are all the rats going? And rip. There goes the Titanic. Um, the people that move the most money will know that. The average Joe is not generally the biggest heavy hitter on the market, although that's kind of changing nowadays. But your active investment people with like $1 billion under their hood, and your uh, large institutionals that have like trillions of dollars under the hood, those are or multi billions. Those guys are the ones that they'll know all of this, and they're going to be the ones that really move the water. Um, the retail investors are going to be the ones that give the ziggy and the zags during the day. But the general direction up and down, that's usually big money. Um, but again, it's kind of screwed up because now retail investors have had 2 stimulus checks, and when you multiply it by 400 million US people, you're looking at a lot of money, right? So now retail investors are armed with cash that they normally don't have. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's just a new technical we have to weigh out. But yeah, I'll just leave this up for a bit, just until we get over this black line. It's kind of fun watching them fight it out. Oh, so that one was cool. Red showed strength and we showed a little weakness, but we still ended up beating them. Not bad. Here we're so like here, when this number gets bigger and bigger, it's because people are selling. This updates every second. So basically, the sellers are gobbling up all the buy orders. It's not exactly how it works. Um, the buyers are giving to the market and the sellers are giving to the market, but you can think of them as gobbling each other. So that's 1,000. That was 700. Here's a 1,000 of ours to fight back. So we're going to get severely gobbled here because there's 1,000 coming in, and we have 100 to provide. There, someone just bought. Now there's more. We don't have enough. Oh, damn! Look at them go. They're just punching each other in the face. um, but anyways, you get the idea. So when you get big numbers, you end up going up, up, up with the same number because there's not enough orders to fulfill that number. And that's how you get the high speed climbs. So we're going to see some huge numbers in here as soon as probably actually now. We might see a couple big numbers. 1118. Yeah, as soon as we get to 1118, so this guy here, we should see a burst of buys, and then it'll take off. Yeah. Oh, one more penny. Okay, so as soon as the buy orders get up there, so I guess we have to get to 1119, but yeah, it really doesn't want to get over that. Holy crap. It's having a lot of trouble there. Okay. We should have enough to go up. See, 300 sellers. Excuse me, 900. We should still go up. Damn. Nope. Going back down. Oh, we might do it. 300 versus 400. No, we went down. Damn. Yeah. All right, going. Oh, now we got 2K. Now we got 2.3K. We're going up. 1K. We're going up. What? How did we get crushed? Whoa, out of nowhere. Man, they're just fighting. Look at these numbers. Thousands. Damn. I'd like to see the numbers when we do 11,000 in a minute. So if we see a massive number here, like here, but we don't actually go up, it's because it's a limit order and it's saying I only want this price, nothing higher or lower. So it basically buys only this. So that's why when we fall down, you see the numbers get really big. And if I had level 2 data, you would see these numbers getting really big and the numbers up here getting really big because lots of people use limit orders. But I'm a market buy kind of guy. Don't need a limit order. Just get her done. Oh man. Come on, I want to see us punch right through 18. All right, I'm going to take a quick look at GME. They are gone spaghetti sideways as well. Look at that. But they might break out. They're pretty close to breaking out. their bid ask is fucked. Where the hell is it? I can't even see. The buy is at 29 and the ask is $9, something like that. That's crazy. Yeah, the Dow doesn't count. So they're all doing great. Yeah, we should be on our way to a breakout. So this is our main dip for the day. So we should be seeing a breakout anytime soon. GME staved off their dip. That's pretty good. It's probably why they've gone flat. Get under here, Lemon. Yeah. It just says big, small. Doesn't even give you a number. So we got support. When you hit the 101 here, you'll see that this number is going to be pretty big. These two numbers will be big. Thank you for the subscription. Somebody subscribe to thy channel. I get 1 to 3 a day. We'll finally hit 1,000 by a year from now. Okay, well, so much for that large at 11:01. Ooh wee. Excuse me. Okay, now, 1 second. Pop's killing me. If we get below 1091, this is going to ramp up. We got a lot of support here, though, so we shouldn't be going through the floor. This was probably because we spent so much time going horizontal. And we also have a kind of a shitty crown here. If you factor in 1, 2. Yeah. If this was over exuberance. But I think this is all too much. These are way too big. Probably just fear, hesitation. So
we'll get out of this funk. Unless something spooked the market. Nope. No, we're good. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on. Huh. What's this? Cancel all buy orders. Oh, because I can set limits. Yeah, you can trade on the DOM. This is the DOM, Dynamic Order List Manager. I can't remember what it stands for. Ooh. Time in force. Oh, cool. So if I put a limit order, it will specify for day. Yeah, cool. Whee! Yeah, I'm sure some people trade like this. They're like, okay, give me +6, give me, and we'll sell at +3. Like, if you know your numbers, you know the size of these things, right? So you can be like awesome, crazy hardcore mathematician. Whoa. Whoa. So there was just no support, but it's coming back. Man. Where are our buyers? Yeah, that was way too much. But see, the sellers are still pretty strong. There's a good 3K. It just got destroyed though. But that could have been a limit. So the guy got it partially filled because there wasn't enough to fulfill it. So he did a limit order and we basically didn't move. Now the remnants of his corpse, that was 300, held back that. Or he canceled it. We want market orders. Alright, that's a nice big one. Okay. So we should go up. Yeah, and we go back down. Up. Yeah, and then someone does a sale. They just dropped like 3K, 6K. Like within a span of a minute, they dropped 7,000 when we're usually trading 200. And man, they're just dumping. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to close that position then. I mean, we're still doing good, but this is a lot of undue negation. It's a very steep free fall. And it's not showing up anywhere, well, aside from the Dow, but it's not really showing up anywhere else. This is really us. And then look at that volume. That's some good ass volume. Except it's most of it is sellers. Damn, what is going on? So that's pretty bad sign that you got volume ramping up. We're getting bigger numbers in here, right? But those numbers are all negative. Of course, there's buyers stopping them, or they would have just gone straight down, but that's generally a bad sign. Now, we did pass a few bottoms, and we're below where we opened at. Right, we just started to go negative. So people could be panic selling. Yeah, I think it's an overreaction, but it's not showing signs that it's done.
So I'm curious. Oops, excuse me. What might be causing this? Oh, cool. Wow. Elite Education Group went up 665%. It went from wherever it was up $26 to 30. Holy fuck. I just wanted to see what the biggest losers look like to see just how blood red the market is. So this person just got a arrow to the knee. Tech education company. So probably because this guy went whatever. China liberal education. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. The Chinese stocks, they're going to introduce laws to smoke out the Chinese companies, so they're all going to be blood red today. Anybody that has ties to the Chinese government or takes the money out, they're getting fucked. Discovery Incorporated, really? Huh. These dolphin guys are still getting their ass handed to them. They were hurting. Alright. Ah, yes. See if we just connect the dots. Oh, shit. Illuminati confirmed. See, everybody thinks it's a pyramid, but it's actually upside down. That's how they hide in plain sight. But yeah, so anyways, if this is why I generally don't watch the level 2. It's not really necessary, but actually it is good entertainment. You're basically watching, them slug. Like, see, that's really good. There was 15 volume on the sellers, and then we came in with 1,500. So when you start seeing our side is got some serious firepower, then we just start smashing through, and yeah, it's kind of fun. hmm Stocks only go up, but again, the Australians, right? They're really the problem. They're upside down. So when they want the market to move, they end up actually hurting us, and it's a global conspiracy, right? Mm. Oh, and did you see the new the new thumbnail? I thought it needed a little bit more Newbury. Okay, so yeah, we're just on the recovery phase. It'll be interesting to see there should be a heavy sell. These numbers should all be big here. Excuse me. Yeah, see. So then we're coming in with enough power to basically punch through. So we're going through. But we're not able to get through the O2. The O2 is pretty heavy duty. Oh, oh, some sneak attack happened that we didn't see. But yeah, that's a lot of Oh, sorry. A lot of negative volume. Come on, buyers. Dump your life savings on the market and let's get this baby rolling. We're coming up on 11, so we should be in yeah. I think I'm just going to keep vandalizing it and just keep updating it for every day. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Like a wall of graffiti. Yeah, so the volume's panning out, but that big spike of volume right here really helped turn us around. Completely stunted the red. But yeah, we're still having quite a bit of trouble on these lines. Ugh. GME is collapsing under its own weight. But see, GME trades so small that they have like less than a share, and then somebody comes in with 100, it just crushes them. Holy fuck. They're just getting smoked. I know I'm zoomed in, but that did not stop. Oh, they broke out, that's why. Okay, I was just like, alright, you can stop any time now. Are we getting hit with the same thing? We are. Son of a bitch. What the hell's that? Oh, why is it V-shaped? Or is that just my eyes? Did that look V-shaped, like a chevron? It shouldn't, but maybe because of the O, it gave it a fake curve. Yeah, neat. Damn. Yeah, so that's your kind of technical breakout. Once it got past here, then it bursted down to probably the end of this line. And that is not looking good. It's not even a fraction. It's not looking good for GME. What's this dynamic mode? Oh, ours doesn't make the cool circle. But theirs does. Yeah, what the hell? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's cool. So we're going to have a technical breakout if we don't get some height, though. Fuck. Then we're going to go down to 1078. Come on. Get rid of your fear and let's get going. This is way too long for a dip. We should have been out. Oh, fuck us. Okay, GME. GME's holding. That's much better. So there it went up about 50%, then over, came back to 50%, and then pushed out. Now it's back to 50%, and it's probably going to collapse down because it didn't get enough momentum to get out. So now sellers get a chance. As long as it doesn't go under this, then they can try again to go up. And we are just not looking good. The sellers are out swinging. Just heavy sell volume. Yeah, and that's these guys here giving us support. don't know how strong that support is though, but it's obvious it is something. Damn. Did somebody ask what this channel's about? Because, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a rudimentary Bob Ross. Today with Lemon Ross. Look, he's making happy little lemons. There's no such thing as citrus, just happy little lemons. And look, there's his pet squirrel. Forget what that squirrel's name is. Yeah. I just want these sellers to go shoot themselves in the face. They're really holding us down. We got good buy volume, but it's just not enough. The sellers are hitting us with much heavier volume. Just go take a dirt nap. You can put us down when we're at 14. Let me get my money out first. That's a really sad looking squirrel. Oh, I know. I can cheat. It's a lemon world after all. There's his pet lemon squirrel. Long tail. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, that was 1K. So 1K is basically somebody that has $10,000 US. Yeah, $10,000 US. So someone just sold off $10,000 worth. Just hit market sell. Okay, our buyers are holding. Nope, someone did 1.3K, 1.1K, basically 5K in the last 4 seconds. Oh, and our buyers just fucking came back with a vengeance. Damn. And they gave up. There's there's 6,000 in the sell category. Oh shit. No. This is why I don't watch the level 2. You know, as much as you're winning, you're only winning for like a second. And it's like I'd like to see the level 2 where we're winning consecutively. So the buyers are strong now, but the sellers are basically dropping loads on us. Holy Christ. They just blew through the chart. Yeah, they're just piling on. Yeah, this is all low volume too. I think we're getting kind of a panic here. 200, 300. Either that or we just don't have any buyers. One of the two. Because these numbers, I mean, to get through this line, it was big numbers. But now this is all low number, but there's no buyers to counter. Although someone just bought a ton, and then the sellers just ate it. Wow. That is a lot of sell volume. Just ate 2,000. Come on, buyers. Push. Push. Okay, we should go up now. And then they come out with 1.6, 1.5. We crushed both of them. Oh yeah, we're on the winning chair now. Crushed a 600. Oh, that was the end of that. And we should be good to go again. Come on, we got 500. Go. Go. Those must be limit orders. Yeah, they were. Don't do limits. Send it to market. Limits don't help us. Yeah, it was 500. Then we went through it, came back, and it was 400. So the 100 sell brought us down to fulfill the limit. Bastards. Well, I mean, anything helps if you're buying, but yeah, we need market orders really to drive us up. So watch the volume increase. No, volume slow. So if we're watching this chart, the result of the motion is here, and the result of the numbers is here. So every time these two numbers get added together and put into the volume. There's probably a volume that separates these two numbers, but anyways, so that's really what this chart's showing. Oof. Yeah, that's not how the stock market works. You can clearly see when panic kicks in. Right now they're not panicking. In fact, they're buying strongly. Panic kicks in, these numbers triple, and they keep growing, which is what you see on the volume right here. This was panicking. This is, I don't know. And this, maybe. But no, right now we just don't have a lot of buyers. We need a lot more buyers. There's no manipulation. Or if it is, it's not obvious manipulation. And it's not as widespread as made out to be on Reddit. This is not doing so well. It went flat, now it crashed. Now it's going horizontal, crashing. Dow's tanking. And that started at 10:30. When did we start our downturn? 10:30. Son of a bitch. So what the hell happened to the Dow? Did Biden go on television again? Damn it, Biden, stop talking. Fuck. Ugh. We're still okay. Like we're still riding high on the Dow. But there's something up. Like that's a very negative slope. So they had a lot of positivity, and then they decided that's just too much positivity. So there's something going on today. Okay. We really need the Dow to be going up when GME is going down, or we're gonna get double whammies. Okay, the UK also decided to take a nosedive at 10:30. Yeah, wonder what happened. Something at 10:30 spooked the market. And even the Germans took a 10:30 drop all at the same time. Eh, holy crap. Where was I? Oh, that's the Roblox. Gotta stop clicking that oil. It fucks me right up. So they're still declining, but not as bad as us. Are we finished yet? No, not yet. Have another lemon. Wow. Dogecoin is at 40. Last time I saw it, it was, what, $4? Damn. Well, good job. Yeah, we saw your post the first time, Zach. You don't have to spam. Ugh. So, let's see here. On the technicals, we need to get up to 1064. But we could easily break down if we get to 1047. So, tight squeeze. Yeah, that was hilarious. So Zach is spreading false information again. I was gonna say, I'm like last time I saw it, it was sub, it was 4 cents, and then I know it spiked to $1 something, and then came back down. Yeah, Zach's a hooligan. He's gonna get himself barred one day. Okay, there's our technical breakout. If we get one more penny. One more penny. So this dynamic thing moves the chart. So you can lock the chart and it won't adjust. That's what that's all about. And it warns you because a lot of people will just stare at the colors because they're doing fast trading. They'll just click here, buy, click there, sell. That actually would probably be pretty fun to do this on an index. Paper trade an index that wiggles a lot. And just be like boom, 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 boom. And every time you guess correctly, you get like, I don't know, $50. It's like, playing some stocks. And then you have it set auto loss, so it's like if you're wrong and it goes 2 cents over, you're wrong, it kicks you out, and then it dynamically moves it, and you try again. Yeah, that'd be fun. I should teach my mom how to do that instead of like, not that she gambles, but if that's very basic, right? You're like, oh, I'm gonna place a bet here, click, and then okay, is it gonna hit here? So then we bet that it's going to go up 3 cents. So our bet was 1. Oh, it would be here. Oh no, it went down 1 before. There you go. Boom. We made $50. Just like that. So something like that. Yeah. That's kind of fun. So now we're going to go after 1078 again. So that is the top of this screen. Well, it was the top of the screen, and then this thing corrected itself. Come on. Up and away. So that was a flat, which isn't a good sign, but this isn't taking off. It's not crashing. Plus this green is very big. So this big green is going to give us the support, because even if we get a red that passes these two, it doesn't get a boost until it gets back down to 1050 something. So we can survive a medium-sized red. It'll be small, and then it'll gap up to a medium because of the boost of these sticks here. So then it should get a boost. Well, a really shitty boost. There you go. And it might even get a little bigger. It might go to 56. 57. Oh, no, got pushed back. Good job, buyers. Smaller it is, the easier it will be for us to get over it in the next minute. All right. Then we can go revisit Bob Ross the Lemon Ross. Okay. We get over this, we should see big numbers, and we boost right up over it. Okay, come on. No, it just looks like the sellers have backed off. No, we're going to fight. Yeah, so the sellers are definitely eased off the gas pedal. Something I haven't said in a while, but that's when I talk about, the volume's low, and sometimes you'll have lots of motion. It's just basically because these guys give up, or these guys give up. There's no buyers, no sellers. And if they both push the gas pedal at the same time, you get something like this. You don't go anywhere, but the volume starts going up. Right now, it looks like everybody's just giving up. The volume is so low. Yeah, at least in the last 2 minutes, it's been really low volume. Which kind of sucks. You're at discount time. Get your money in. We should get a boost if we go up 1 penny. Come on. Man. Well, you were wrong all day yesterday, Zach. You're still 27% wrong. Even with this 2%, 3% reduction, we went up around 30% yesterday. So, good times. Yes, because we all know Trey is expert in Illuminati knowledge. Really panders to that Reddit crowd. I'll put on a witch hat. Yeah, how about that quadruple witching day that absolutely Zippo happened on? I hear somebody dressed up for that. Must have been disappointing. Yeah, all of them. All 4 people. You realize when people search YouTube, they type in manipulation. So of course they're going to make videos about it. Because that's how you get hits. Simple marketing. See, what you got to do is when they say something like, oh my God, manipulation, whatever, whatever, then you have to follow up, right? It's easy to say shit like, oh, we'll hit $100. Okay. No time frame, no accountability. There's no loss. I can just say shit. I can just make up stuff on the spot, right? Yeah. You got to hold them to it. So, anyways, Zach, you'll learn. Yeah. I mean, it's possible to have manipulation. It's possible to drive down a stock, but it's not usually criminal. It's more Wanda wanted to get out. Vanguard wanted to get out. Paris spooked them. The treasury yields spooked them. It's too risky now, or whatever, 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 right? It's psychological versus evil money Illuminati. These yellow lemons don't seem to work. There we go. Somehow blue lemons work better. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you're going to do manipulation, it's on a grand scale. And why the hell would you be pushing AMC down? You would manipulate something like oil, and then you would have your refinery buy it on the cheap, and then you would drive up the price so that you can sell it back to the market. Like, that's the sort of manipulation you would do, not some fucking AMC stock nobody gives a shit about. Especially with this volume. Yeah, there's clearly so many people are manipulating us. But of course, they probably think that robot the other day, if they even realized there was a robot, I bet you if you go, they're inexperienced. They probably don't even know that there was a robot. They're probably just called out a ladder attack or blame it on the Illuminati. But even that robot is not malicious. It's just somebody exiting a very big position. They can't sell all at once, or they do this, like straight red line into oblivion, and then they lose money all the way down, right? So they sell off over the course of usually a few hours, not a whole day, but maybe there wasn't enough volume for them to get out. I don't know. Frankly, I don't care. Stupid people don't make money on the markets, and that's their problem, not mine. I'd like to know why we keep going down, though. But I'm guessing this is our problem. But they're still doing okay. But they also had a bit of a run. But they are basically following the same shape as us, right? If we take a look. Yeah. We're basically hand in hand going the same way. They're leading. They crash, we crash. We start to go down, but they start the recovery before us. We follow. We went down before them. They followed on this one. Yeah. But obviously they did if we zoom out, they did a better percentage lift than we did. So we're in the red, even though we're following them almost exactly. Yeah. They just had this guy's very strong for them. And we led. It looks like we're leading the negativity. It just gets amplified by them. So we start to recover before they do, and then they come out extremely recover. then we start to roll, and then they extremely go down. Yeah, interesting. Though this one here, they led that one before we. That this doesn't line up. We recover, they crash, we tread water, they pull us down. They keep going down, we are trying to go up. Son of a bitch. Yeah. So if I do this, we can compare it the other way around. So, yeah, see, they have stronger, they're just basically more erratic. But the overall trend line, if I remove all this gunk and get rid of this, the overall trend is the same. If I can get there. They're just way more erratic on the line. So that's basically, if I got Nokia in here as well and whatever, we could probably see that everybody's exiting meme stocks, or the ETF is draining basically. So this was kind of the retail investors and the short-term people, and then this slow trickle down is the overall water supply. But the Dow, come back here. Oh, right. That's why. That's still up. I'm like, where did the Dow go? The Dow is doing okay, so we're getting hurt from somewhere else. It's not the Dow. Like, we're not on the Dow. But overall, the markets are neutral. So I think our problem is either GME, or there's some type of ETF or portfolios that are getting reduced. Yeah, that's interesting. Wow, it's going bad. No, we were wrong. No, we were right. Okay, whatever. As the weather gets warmer, oil prices should go up. I'm looking at daily. Okay. Ugh. I want to see a breakout and get us a W here. Looks like it's already rolling, but if we can get a W, then we can go to here. Then we can go to here. Just get a nice 3-part breakout here. Yeah, we could do it. And they're shaping up to exactly the same, just ours looks nicer than theirs, but like you can see when I flip between the two, we are pretty close to each other. Yeah, we definitely are tied with the Dow a bit too. What if I do new pane? Will let me do it? Yeah. Okay. So then let's put GME up here. And actually, since this is going to be a drawn out day, here we go. And this boy. What? No, I don't want a bigger boat. Fuck. Oh god, emojis everywhere. So this has a chance to roll, so we're looking to see upwards motion in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that was the upwards motion. There's the red. So if this green counters this red, we might still be okay because this was supposed to be the takeoff. It didn't happen, so the red went down, but it wasn't enough to pass the green. So if this guy gets a little bit more height, we might have liftoff, even though it was delayed by a minute, 2 minutes, whichever way you want to look at it. And this will help us, saves me from flipping back and forth. So if we see a sudden lift, basically these two lines added together with GME having more weight than the Dow, they basically give us our direction. And if we start taking off without these two, then that's our people. And these are a measurement of the water levels that flow into our lake, if you want to think of it that way. So when it goes down, we lose water level. When they go up, we gain water level. And then it's up to us on a local level to make a mess of things. Get splashing, getting people all wet. I'm riding a dolphin, doing tricks and shit. It's the Illuminati trying to manipulate their call options, because this is the last Friday of the month, isn't it? Yeah, this is the last. But then, who losing money ends up spending more money to push it down under 11? Like, that's a really risky double down. Especially when people are armed with stimulus checks. Yeah, it's Cinemark. And behind this Scooby-Doo character, we find out it was Old Man Cinemark all along. That would be hilarious. Or actually, call up Cinemark and be like, "Hey, do you want to sponsor my AMC stock watch?" That would be so confusing. Hey, this episode's brought to you by Cinemark. When AMC's doing shit, come visit us. We're just having a very long dip today. Although I don't know what GME's doing. GME looks like it's declining because they had their dip back here. So this is the start of the day here. Where are we? God damn, one day. Give me a single day. Right. Oh, it's down here at the bottom. Okay, 26. So here's the start of the day. So there's their up, there's their dip, and then they're now just cresting down. And then we were good. There's our dip. And then we basically started cresting down a little more aggressively. Although if I adjust this, we'd probably look equal. Yeah. But I think this is like an artificial depression here. I don't know about GME, but see, they were going flat. So that's not too bad. Whereas us, we started going down. So that's not good. That we kind of picked up negativity around here for some reason. But at the same time, if we look at the Dow during that time, it was starting to trend downwards. And that is right about here. Then it lifts up. Then we start showing negativity when the Dow is high. Yeah. We kind of hear the Dow kind of was pulling down. But then we should have recovered right here. This should have been a recovery. But then there was a technical breakout right here. So maybe this little bit on the Dow was enough to get a technical breakout. And that's when I said, it was panic selling or oversold, because it doesn't match the water levels, if you will, these two charts. But that was enough to lower us. Then we corrected. But by the time we corrected, the Dow started to go down and GME started to go down, right? Yeah. And then that started us on a cycle. They went up and the Dow still went down. So we rebounded about 70%. Then at that point, GME decided to die and the Dow is still dying. So then we get this. But the negativity is definitely accentuating the downwards direction. More sellers than buyers right now. But at least it's following along the market kind of properly. There's no real witchcraft. So I think we're doing okay. Yay, sooner reopenings. I don't know, Liam, what the rate is. I would say if I had to guess, our declines, percent-wise, is about a half, yeah, or more sometimes. Like it's somewhere between a half to 1%, or equal, I guess. But we don't share in their upward swings. I think if all things are weighed out, we're like probably 30% of the motion that they have. But right now, because we have undue negativity, we're swinging more wildly than they are in the down direction. So we have much more negativity at the moment. Unlike yesterday. Yesterday we were just taking off like a rocket and there was no signs of negativity. But now the signs of negativity are very strong. Which sucks, but at least we recovered like 28% yesterday. So if this is just our retraction period on that 28%, I'll take it. So, exactly. Yeah. As a breakout. Gets pushed back. What time is it? It is 11:30. So, yeah, we really should be doing our best right now, not draining off. But then we could hope for a 12 o'clock resurgence. But I don't think we're going to get that. So it'll probably be a 1 o'clock that brings us up 4%. But yeah, GME's starting to go. But yeah, it definitely looks like we're leading by 1 minute, although hard to tell there. So we started recovering before they did too. But this one looks like they started going down before we did. Yeah. Hard to tell. But them are the breaks. Okay, so these guys are flattening out. No, don't click that one. They are flat. Yeah, so there's the market dragging us down. And you can kind of see how we're dragged down. As soon as the market lets up, we start taking off, right? Well, this is GME, but you get the idea. Yeah. The S&P is pretty much the same thing, but we are, you know, definitely beating the market here. Yeah, it would have just been nice if we didn't have a 4% retraction. Now, is GME retracting? Yeah, so they're going back to their support line of 183 here. 180, 194. That's been a good support line for them. So maybe the worst of it is over for now. If they can kind of fizzle around this yellow line, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Uh, 189. I'll just, yeah. We'll see. I have to get up. FP. Did you type it right? Or is that a V? FPWM doesn't exist on my thing. And if I, yeah, all exchanges. Nothing. Nope. Ugh. Oh, yeah, it's not listed on here, so I can't look at it. But all OTCs are basically small cap or not doing so well cap companies. So it's pretty much all the same for all of them, which is you have to do your research on the company, and it's a gamble. Yeah. Once they get into the big boy markets, then they're trying not to get delisted, and they have a lot of money behind them, but that doesn't mean anything either. But at least they'll have rock solid management for the most part, unless they're on their way out. Because, they obviously don't want to go under. It's just cricket slow. This volume. This volume's actually fairly high. It's 4,000, 6,000. Well, I guess it's not super low, but we're just not going anywhere. Like, it's not. That was 10,000, and we're moving like a penny. This is really dragging out. Oh, and then that space game I was playing. Uh, oh shit. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. I have a meeting today. Whoop. Thought I missed my meeting. Um, I now have a fleet of miners out mining for me. So I'm raking in the dough. And it's good. I'm expanding my empire of. I'm now collecting hydrogen gas and ore. And I'm buying transports to take the refined ore, because I don't own the factory, and move the refined stuff and pick up an extra 6 grand or so every 3 minutes or so. So yeah, turning into a little capitalist. It's great. I don't even fly my own ship anymore. I just stand in it, let my driver take me around. It's good. So that's the Dow. I don't think the Dow does U shapes and all that. Like, I don't think those patterns really hold up. Because the Dow's not as affected by psychology because it's an average. Same with all the other indexes. So you got the collective will of all these people that are playing the technicals and whatever. And heavily diluted companies that barely move anyways, so it's only really good for gauging health. But I'm sure if I talk to a professional, he'll tell me how you can play the Dow. But you can't easily see shapes and patterns on the Dow. Maybe with enough time I could. Yeah, NASDAQ is still okay. GME is going into a kind of pennant shape. Really shitty one. Yeah, really shitty one. I could even lower this down. But it's gonna break out soon. You can't trade that thinly. What about us? We're doing the same thing. Volume's gone down, and we're just treading water before a crash. It's a weird place to be, though. There's really no support here. You'd want to be higher or lower. It's kind of a weird place to be stuck. 1042. Yeah. 1045, and the other one is 1037. Interesting. Yeah. That's why I kind of put the two charts here. You can kind of see spike lower. They're just trailing us by, or we're trailing them by 1 minute. No, we go first. So we peaked first, then they peaked, right? So we're leading them by 1 minute. Yeah. So when we see an upwards inflection, it will happen to us a minute later, or it's because of us. So if we're going up, then you look to see if they're going to go up. If they start going down, you look to see if we're going to go down. So it looks like we're leading this one. So let's see what happens to them. Yeah. It should be us that leads by a minute, and then they follow suit. But it's not always the case, because GME can be positive, and then that's going to drag us up. Then once we start going, they'll come with us. So they're going, this is that. So that's a low, high, low. So we're low, higher, higher. So they're lower than us right now, because we're still doing okay. So if this one is red, we'll be the same as them. Look at that. So they went up higher than their middle piece, but we've gone flat. Okay, so now let's see if they react. Nope. So it's gone up higher. So people have put more money in GME. So see if we react. No. So we got this negativity on us that GME apparently doesn't have. And that might be because the Dow's going down, starting to curve down. But see, they're going up. They're beating their old greens. So we should be up to here if we were following. But eventually this is going to lift us up. Especially if this guy levels out. He's not going to move very erratically, but that should then kick us up over all of this crap. Come on, just kick us up another cent, 2 cents, and then we can go for a run to 50 something. Yeah, GME's getting the thing. Now I just want to see their volume. No. So they had their breakout. So that's their breakout. It tried to come back, couldn't do it. So now it's going to take off. And then it's going to get a little boost at 1918 if it makes it that far. Then it's going to have trouble getting through this, but at least the worst of it's over. But yeah, that's a support line for them. And for us, there's got to be some type of support line here that we're having so much trouble getting through. So yeah, there's a bit down here. This was pretty heavy day. Oh, fuck me, I did it again. Where are you? Okay, okay, you do that, and then you do this. Oh no, I have to put... Ah! Fuck. I have to delete this and put it back in its own frame. Okay, and... Oh, Jesus. So this is a merged graph, so I need to get rid of that. Nope, this one. My bad, sorry. And we're looking at AMC. So this would do it. And those peaks would do it. So what is this, the 25th? That's yesterday? Yeah, it's yesterday. And then that would do it. Yeah, so then we have all of this chop right here. So that'd give us a lot of trouble at 1050. Yeah. But we went, we were higher than this earlier, so we went through this pretty quick, going down. But if we don't have the strength to get up, then all of these are going to be barriers. If we have a lot of energy, then we'll just punch through them. Yeah. Yeah, and that's probably why we saw support. Like there's a lot of peaks and valleys within this dollar range, 10 to 11. There's a hell of a lot. We might be looking up good now. Hard to tell. The volume is so crappy. Is this the one I want? No. Okay. I want to see these guys duke it out again. I'm curious why we're not going anywhere. Okay. A lot on the screen, but we're not going anywhere fast, so this is good. And let me just get rid of we don't need that. Oh yeah, the instant order placement. Nice. That's exactly what I want. And good. Good. Okay. All right. I'll just let this run its course. And hopefully things go up. I don't know what happened to our price scale on the side here, but something happened to our price scale. It's a frig. All right, well, just use that part then. I thought maybe this hid the price scale, but yeah. Okay. The clock to our trading view. What clock? You're talking about the one in the upper corner? Or are you talking about the clock you can now see over the yellow? Oh, it's on the left side. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was wondering why there was some clutter. What a weird place for a price scale. Yeah. Oh man. Can I? Okay. Well, no, this clock is on your trading view. That clock up here is part of the OBS. I just use that to fill out. There's some buttons here. It hides the buttons, and it gives you a little bit extra. But the trading view clock is this guy here, which is normally hidden by the Reddit chat, which is why the Reddit chat's there. It hides the stuff down here. There's two bars down here that are not necessary for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, and then that's also where you set your time zone, and that adjusts all that. But scales, just bring this over here. Don't know how it flipped to the other side. Probably when I brought these guys in. Um, yeah. No, I don't want that. Yeah. You think there'd be a put me on the left, put me on the right. Yeah. This index to 100 would be pretty cool. So if this is 100, then we do a relative up and down. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, anyways, we'll just leave that for now. Oh, why thank you. With your alt. Ooh, that buying power looks good. Oh, here I thought I got cool new people, and it was just tab and scroll. Oh. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for the subs. Nom nom nom. Yeah. Well, we're getting about 30 to 40 dedicated everyday people, regulars. And then we get about 600 to 700 people click, watch for a bit, and leave, which is normal for any YouTube channel or YouTube. So, of course, it'd be nice to convert those 700 into subs, but of course, that's not how YouTube works. But that's good. We're getting at least decent exposure. Today we're only at 300 or 260 exposures with about 50 concurrent viewers, each staying for about 30 minutes or so on average. But because we have about 30 to 40 core people, that average is kind of skewed. So, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you leave me open and just mute me, then it adds to my stats. Um, but I don't care either which way. I was just letting you guys know. Because, yeah. And I don't know how chat rate is measured, but we're at 2. Whatever that is. But definitely our core is growing, which is good. Oof, that's a lot of sell. And there's Bernie Sanders with the steel chair. The buyers come back with a vengeance. But it's not enough. But they're going to come out swinging. Yeah, well, the Dow at least is heading upwards. And GME is leveling out. So, Yeah, I highly doubt anybody here sits like I'm doing, staring at the screen for 8 hours. So that's good. I'm literally staring at this chart for 8 hours, casually looking at the chat from time to time. Uh, it sucks, but dem the breaks. At least today's a little bit slow. I can look away from the screen, enjoy the nice wallpaper. Uh, that's a nice keyboard. Yeah. So Friday should have a sell-off around 1, 2. But that's 2 hours away from now, so we don't have to really think about that yet. It's just muted. I think our problem is GME, but GME is still going down. But we're definitely showing higher negativity today, so a bit of profit taking because we had a 30% day might be what's kind of running us afoul. So we still have a little bit of negativity plus profit taking, and that's enough to bring us down 3%. At least that's what it looks like. I'm not seeing anything. Like the markets are all good. There's no indication that there's anything too horrible. So we might be getting out of this funk sometime soon. Yeah, the volume is pretty pretty poop. Wonder what the total volume is. We're at 52 million. Guess these guys have. Our overall volume is kind of. It's kind of heavy, but these spikes are pretty heavy. How big is that guy? Or which? Oh god, I hate that. Which one's volume? Oh, they're not that big. I was like, that's huge. Yeah, okay. So that's only 10. Yeah, so it looks like we have constant above average volume. So we're getting like 2s and 3s almost constant, which kind of plays into the idea that there's kind of a reduction in water. Someone's letting out the dam, lowering a position, whatever, whatever. So profit taking is usually abrupt. But if we're part of a portfolio that's shedding weight, then that would be a gradual, constant loss. But the fact that we completely stopped right here kind of speaks to the opposite. It would be constant with no breaks. But you can kind of see a constant green, right? There's a constant, although it does, but it stays over 1,000. Yeah. Because our volume's definitely high. We're at 52, and we're not even at noon. So our volume's doing good overall. Yeah, 4,000 to 7. 4,000, and that must be 2. It's hard to tell. Alright, we should have a technical breakout at 1061. So that's here. 4 more cents. We can go for a bit of a run. Yeah, retail traders don't close out for the weekend though. It's only going to be the active investors. Institutionals and retail would usually stay in over the weekend. So the same people that were selling off in the morning to lock in their profits would be the same people that would have sold off in the afternoon. But since we've already gone down, they're either not going to get back in or they're going to get back in, drive us up, and then sell again at 1. But I'm not seeing the clamoring hordes here driving us up, so they might have sold and had an early weekend, right? Or moved on to a different stock. Dow's starting a nosedive. Mm. It's funny how the market moves in concert. The Dow, I think, is 50 companies or 100 companies. I think it might be 50. Yet somehow the Dow goes down and GME goes down as well. So like there's clearly some type of portfolio action going on, but who buys and sells based on a portfolio? Like what portfolio would hold GME and the Dow? Or things that the Dow has, like Nintendo or whatever, and who would be trading them so closely that when one goes down, you bail on all of them? Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I do not know. Man, we really do not want to go up. Holy crap. Just clunking against this ceiling here. Come on, give us the breakout. So this one will probably be a pennant shape. So if we don't make new lows or new highs, we'll just get tighter and tighter and then hopefully break upwards. Looking at the watch list and it's looking good. Everything's slowly creeping up. God. AMC just does not want to live today. No, you have to get us to 30 and then we can euthanize you. I'm sorry. Sorry, stock. I cannot release you from your torment. You must go. You must rise. Release me from my mortal coil, human. Holy crap. We haven't moved in like 5 minutes. Yeah, it looks like we're both equally matched. Just looking at the DOM here. There was a couple of big sells, but then we come in with a couple of big buys, and then we slug it out 600 both ways. Oh, it's just going to be one of those days, I guess. Oh, what, yours is as well? No, if you're using my link that I gave you, your screen matches my screen. So when I make modifications, they get applied every 10 minutes. If you load up your own TradingView window that doesn't have the same URL as mine, you'll be fine. You'll also notice your colors are the same as mine. And those charts should have appeared at the bottom. And this reminds me of when we were trying to get out of the 8s. Just can't do it. Hope this isn't a robot. $7K, holy crap. Massive sell order at 1060. But even with that huge sell order, it's not enough to put us down. Okay, we're pushing back. We really only need like 3 cents to get a breakout here. I hope we don't have a robot at like 1060. Hope this is just technicals. So if we have a robot, I'm just going to take the loss, withdraw my money. Oh man. Good buying power. Okay, push us up. 1K versus 800, so we're going to go up. Yeah. Keep going up. And there's just crazy selling power at 1060. Destroys our buyers. Down we go. Now we have huge buying power. If I click that, it will add all the crap back on. At least I thought it would. No. We could just do that. Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it doesn't show up here. But yeah, you're right. There's the thing to flip it. Good. That's useful. Yeah, it's just like grabbing this volume. I think if you grab it, it puts it in its own window versus being on this window. Okay. This should be our breakout. We're at 62, and we got a huge amount of buyers. The sellers are coming out in force, but our buyers are just pushing through. Yeah. Fucking finally. So there was some big orders here, but they must be limits because we just blew through them with half the size of the buy. So it's 1,300 to get through, and then we just went right by them. Rather than them driving us down. So that's a market order. See, it's not getting fulfilled, so it's getting goes down as it gets beaten up, where a limit order will stay in place. You still have to kind of pay to get through it, but it doesn't follow you. So that's good. So we're going to break through again. 700, 500. Oh, and they're adding more to the sell. Okay, just scrolling here. Okay, we're going to stall for a second. We got more buyers. 50-50. We're winning by considerable. Crush them. Sellers come back. Now we're going to crush them. Going to crush them. Come on. Oh, now we're going to... Oh, that was a big army fight there. Man, this is quite a slugfest for every inch of ground here. Jeez. They're not making it easy on us. Okay, now we should have a technical breakout. So our buyers should come in force. 1.3, 1K. 1K to one seller. Oh. Somebody dumped. I just saw that. But our buyers came in really strong, and then someone just dumped right on them. Our buyers are still doing pretty good, though. We might push this all the way back. Yep. We're winning every fight. Keep going. Yeah, that's a good one. 700 to 200. We're going to smoke them. 700 to 100. So what's going on there is like you have a market order for 800 shares, and then there's not enough. So then we move up a level, and then we carry up the market order and attack at this. If we go up and all of a sudden our number goes from like 1,000 to whatever, it's because either the red here, we've taken some of it, or those were limit orders, so they don't follow us up. They stay where they are and they give us protection when we come back down. So it's kind of hard to tell. Same thing here. If the red follows us down, it's a market order. If it doesn't, then it could just be a limit order. But generally, once we go through it a second or third time, there's no limit orders. We'll only encounter limit orders in an area that we haven't been at or haven't been at in a long time. Or been at it for a very long time. You'll get limit orders if you stay in one place for way too long. But generally, if you just visited it, there won't be any limit orders. So this is looking good. Still a lot of heavy sell. 1K, 2K. Pain in the ass. So this kind of thing here is what I've learned to basically tell from looking at the volume and looking at the chart. But since we're moving so slowly, this is kind of nice because we can see the selling power follow us and try to gauge the intent of why we're not going anywhere. Gives us something to look at too, why this is taking its dear sweet friggin' time. So we're basically, the macro is we're coming out of a U shape now. So that's good. And we'll be coming up on these guys here. These peaks. So that's 1086, or 68, sorry. 1068 is going to give us a little bit of trouble. And then we'll start climbing out, unfortunately, to get us back to where we were. But at least, and then we can start a tear. If we could just stop whoever is doing this stupid dumps. It's a lot of money. So Dow's gone up as well. And GME's gone flat. So we're getting a little bit of a Dow lift, I guess. GME is trying to go down. The Dow is going up. Let's see the result. Probably we'll go down as well, which is the last 2 minutes, these guys here. So just get my cursor out of the way and we'll let this play out. Oh. If that's directed at me, what's I gonna say? Yeah, I think we're probably done for the bottom today, but right now, we're coming up on the shoulder of the U shape. So if it was ever to collapse again, then it would be coming up soon. So you could either, if you buy in the next maybe 10 minutes, it'll either be down or we'll be in the middle of a run. And then if we're in a run, then it's safe. And if it crashes, then you get it at discount. Or you could wait out. I probably wouldn't buy for the next 10 minutes. Just because we're going to hit a point of uncertainty. But it's hard to think we're going to make fresh lows today. I mean, anything is possible, but it seems a little bit excessive. Because all we needed to do is pay for our 30%. So we did that with a 10% reduction. Slightly over 10%, 5% down. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. But now that we're done paying for it, we could continue on our merry way. But I think, yeah, maybe a percent or so of this like we're only down 30 cents, right? We're not really down that much, but I think um, like a lot of this is just uh, amplified negativity. So instead of having a small dip, we had a huge dip. Instead of a fast recovery, we have a slow one. It's just dragging out. And that's why the sellers seem so friggin' strong. Whew, man, so much yawning. Apparently I got a buildup of carbon dioxide in my system. Oh. Oof. Huge buy. So you see how it's red on the screen there? The volume looked red. That was actually a last minute buy. So a buyer came in with a ton of money, but it basically wasn't enough. And now that crash right there was because there was no buyers. Basically, there's like 100 shares on each level, and so someone put a small but moderate sell order, and it went do 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 and dropped. So it looks bad, but that's like what I always say: when it's low volume, it uh, doesn't really matter per se. It doesn't count. Yeah, you just don't want high volume and going in the wrong direction. Yeah. So like here, there's 1K sell, there's 35 to buy. They're gonna get crushed. Yeah. Oh man, we just can't get it up. We need some Viagra in his house. And this needs some lemon scented. There we go. Maybe the lemons just look big because we're moving so slowly. I don't know. These lemons seem huge. I thought they were like this big. $23.57. Okay, you guys are about 5 seconds behind me still. That's not bad. 20, somewhere between 5 to 8 seconds delayed. Yeah, 8 seconds is a little long, but it happens. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you'll see selling pressures increase coming up on 1 o'clock. But AMC tends to do its best work post 12 o'clock. But, we're starting off at a -4. So we're not in a good position, but, that was almost 30%, right? This is 4% down, 30% up, because the way the math works, smaller number to bigger number to smaller numbers, less distance. But anyways, yeah. At least we're not looking like this. This is just a bump in hopefully a road. I hope it's not a crown though, but we don't have enough height. We'd have to stall at 10, 11. Yeah, 11 something. Then we have a chance to do a crown. But I think people realize Monday's going to probably be pretty good. There's really no reason for Monday to be good, so you could see a jump from 11 or whatever we finish at to 12, or maybe 12 something. So you might get some fear missing out action. Yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, we're definitely on a ticking clock. We want to be as high as we can be before 1, 2 o'clock. But yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. You'll also see that orange line Dow start to go when it gets the sell-off time. Yeah, the sellers are backing off. That's interesting. Jesus, where's all this volume coming from? There we go, pushback. Yeah, we're just fighting over 1055. They basically had no sellers. There we go. And then all of a sudden the sellers just keep trickling in 100, 100, another 400. This might be people doing frequency selling. You're seeing like 100 come in when we go up, and then they're probably just flipping sides. So they pile in when it's over 55, then they pile in when it's 54, and they're just trading the pennies. Normally, though, if a stock is high frequency traded, it would be a lot bigger numbers, and the volume would be steady as well. Automated trading is usually steady volume because it makes the trade almost no matter what. It always finds the best trade possible. But I am seeing like it's probably human or maybe crappy robots like retail investor level robots. Because yeah, you see it go up, and then you see the 100 shares come in, 100 shares come in, and then it goes pushes it down, and then you see the same thing on the other side, a slow trickle in of buyers, and then it goes up. It's like, what the hell's going on? Right now there's a huge buy order, just crushing the sellers. Sellers retaliate. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. That was pretty neat. So GME is leveling out and the Dow is cresting. So hopefully that, it's going flat, good. Hopefully that turns upwards. UK is going to finish the day on a tear. Wonderful. And they're sinking like the shit stock they are. Good riddance. Although I do feel sad that a friend of mine's young child basically put his allowance into Roblox about 5 days ago. He's not doing so well now. But good riddance to that stock. It's definitely a very interesting company, just not at that price. Okay. stock market doesn't care who you are. It does what it wants. It's out of control. You either get with it or get out of its way, or get ran over, I guess. Yep. Maybe one day when we run central banks, we can make the market our proverbial bitch. But not right now. Though the Dow's starting to go for a run. Guess something good happened. The UK's on a tear. NASDAQ, no. S&P, no. And the Dow's going. Well, yeah, something happened around here too. Yeah, something happened around noon. That the UK responded to it. Oh, god damn, I hate that. Yeah, 11 o'clock noon, they started tearing it up. And the Dow was unsure. Then they sold, and then they said, fuck it, we got it wrong. And then they went and did it. Yeah, what's the DAX doing? Just curious. So they reacted before the noon, and then right at noon, they're just before noon, they started going up. Noon, they kind of teetered out, and now they've gone flat. So whatever that news was, it wasn't that important. Okay, so this is GameStop, and GameStop has been basically flat the entire day. So that might be them leading into a crash, a big one, or breakout, one of the two. We'll be able to make a pennant shape here, although I don't think we really need it, because it's pretty obvious if it goes under this yellow line, or if it gets a few cents higher, it might be able to get out. We'll see. But hopefully we can get some height before that happens. Maybe it's because I was reusing the lemon. What happens if I just click straight up lemon? No, it's big. Okay. Get in there. Yeah, you want to be clear of 1067 before there's limited chance of us crashing. We got to get over this 1069, 1067, this orange line. So here, 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 this guy, and this guy. And then once we're clear of that, then we're in a much better spot. Let's just put the first one, the lowest one is this one. Okay, there we go. Oh, is that the one I saw earlier? Yes, it was. Yeah. It skyrocketed $17. Waifu Education Group. China Liberal Education. Yeah. The Biggest Losers are not too bad. Discovery just got whacked to the nuts. They must have lost a show or something. How do you lose 20% of the Discovery Network if that's what that is? Like, something's gotta have happened. Yeah, and the Dolphin people are still not doing good. Costs. Who the hell bought Costs? 14. Costs is the water or the speaker company? Uh, Elevate credit down 20%. Uh, well, nonetheless, the market's relatively good. Your biggest losers are 25%. That's not bad. And your biggest winners are, you know, pretty good. Zeus. They've been doing good for a couple days. Zeus is Olympic steel. Yes, I remember that. I forget. Zeus is actually a pretty interesting company, if I remember correctly. Olympic Steel is actually a pretty powerful company, if I remember right. Anyways, it's always neat to learn about companies. Oh, all right. Let's get a lemon in there. Discover D's nuts. Yeah. Yeah. It's Discovery Inc., which I think is Discovery. I wish I had that typing keyboard up. Actually, I could just go find it. Start menu. Give me the keyboard accessibility. Oh, where the hell's that? Ah, fuck it. Discovery stock. There, voice to type. Oh, they're Discovery Communications Inc. Yeah, Disca. That's them. So let's see what happened to them. Viacom, CBS, and whatever. They were up 35% 2 days ago since last earnings report. Okay, so this is just a retraction for going psycho over new streaming services. And Wells Fargo downgraded them an hour ago. Oh, that would do it. Yeah, they're making more money than ever, but their net income has declined 43%. Yikes. So their revenue is 2.8 billion, but they're only making 271 million at the end of the day. Their earnings per share is 19 cents, and their profit margin's around $10. And their cost of doing business has gone up 34%. So, yep, they are circling the drain. It's insane that you could have that much money, but the cost of business is so high that basically you're only scraping off 100 million. That's nuts. And for what? It's Discovery. But I guess all the cost of producing those shows, right? Uh, Interesting. Yeah, yeah, that's life. I'm gonna check our financials while I'm at it. I want to voice type here. No, okay. I don't want to get off this couch. How's Asia doing right now? Hmm. Yeah, nothing crazy on the news. The Cybertruck will not have door handles. Oh God. I mean, that's good, but oh God. Um, okay, now I want to look up AMC stock.
AMC Entertainment
No,
Holdings is currently
no,
trading at
don't read it to me.
$10.53.
I don't need that. Thank you. All right. So let's look at our financials. Our financials aren't even listed. Okay. Key stats. Sundial's down 7%, 6.15. BlackBerry's down 3.4. Nokia's up 1%. GameStop's up 5. Naked Brands is up 7. I see a lot of people search the same stuff. Okay, our volume's at 135. Average, yeah. This stock was worth less than $2 a year ago. Where's our financials? Founded in 1920. Here we go. Financial performance. Okay, so our revenue is down 88% from last year this time. Their net income is down 6.9 thousand%. Well, that makes sense because it went negative. So their net income is now negative almost $1 billion. Their earnings per share, this stock is worth negative $6. Their profit margin is currently incorrect, but it's negative 600%. So for every dollar they make, they lose 600 of it. No, wait, every profit dollar they make, they lose 600 of it. Or 60 of it. 6 times. No, 6 of it. They'll lose $6 for every dollar of profit they make. Right, that's it. Okay, so the cost of revenue is actually not too bad. It's down 61%. So the cost of doing business is now 443 million. And remember, this company can bring in 1.5 billion, 1.2 billion in revenue. So if they can keep their cost of revenue, sub billion, which is what their big problem is, they had like $1 billion in operating costs with a billion and a bit. So they're only making like $200, $400 because the billions cancel themselves out. But hopefully they are doing better. So now let's look at the quarterly. I don't want the 1 year change. I want quarter to quarter. Quarter. Okay. So in 2019, in 2019 they were making 5.4 billion. 2018, 5.4, 5 billion in 2017, 3 billion in 2006. So with 5.4 in 2019, they were still losing about 149 million. Their profit margin was still negative 2%. And they were having $4.5 billion worth of operating costs. Yeah, they got to get those operating costs under control. Yeah, and in 2016, they only had 2.6 billion operating cost with 3.2 billion in revenue, which gave them a net income of 111. And there's a few other things here. They operated with $278 million of free money. And, so yeah, generally unhealthy fundamentals. But they've been green, aside from 2017, where they lost 500 million. They were green in 2016, green in 2018, lost 100 million in 2019, and lost 4.5 billion in net income for 2020. Oh, lordy. But, you know, we're talking negative 2,977%. So even if we get a fraction of that money back, the stock is going to the moon. Because, yeah, it's only got up from there. All right, let's look at the quarterly. So we started to take a nosedive in first quarter of 2020. So last quarter 2019, which is I believe now, or like nowish. So that's December something to nowish for AMC. So that's a year ago, I guess. This time they were making 1.45 in revenue. They lost 13 million, and they were working with 131 million. They gained 164 in cash, and they had a cost of 1.15 billion of operating. So at the end of the day, they walked away with $13 million in the hole. But that's not bad on a quarterly basis. But I wonder what their main cost of operating is. It must be the money they got to pay to the theaters, like to play the films. So they buy the film for like $1 billion, and then they have to basically make their money back. And if they don't, tough tits. Yeah, hopefully they negotiated that out. It sounds like they got to gamble way too much. Because there's obviously big amounts of money moving here, like billions of dollars a quarter. But they're not keeping any of it. So, anyways, just curious. So they just reviewing the financials for last quarter. Last quarter was not as bad as the first quarter of 2020, which would have been right when the pandemic hit, actually. So that would be the next one coming up. Yeah, right through the pandemic. They lost $2.1 billion. They only had $941 million worth of revenue. So that's when people don't show up. They go from a $1.5 billion to a $941 million. And then in second quarter, they only had 18 million and then 100 million. So that's when people really don't show up, right? Because that's pandemic's in full swing. Everything's closed. We're currently back to 162 million of revenue. So we're climbing out of the hole. At their worst, they had a 98% reduction in revenue. They were operating on 2%. Holy fuck. Actually, it's 1.25% is what they were operating on. That's about as bad as you can get. I don't think you could do any worse. Like, I guess the only thing they could do worse is 100%. Wow, 1.2% is 18 million? Jesus, these people make a lot of money. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just take 1% off the top. Oh yeah, that's about $10 million. Fuck. Oh man. Okay, so yeah. And their cost of doing business went down 72% on that really shitty time because they must have closed their theaters. And for every dollar they made, they lost $29. That's good in profit. But I wonder how their profit margins are calculated. Because it doesn't look like they've had... Their profit margin has been shit for like the last couple of years. Let's see here. So their profit margin's around 2%, 3%, negative 10%, 2%, negative 2%, negative 40% for no, sorry, negative 300% for this year. Yeah, you can't really run a business on such thin margins. But I guess they know that theaters will always have movies and people will always want to watch them. Interesting, we'll see. But yeah, it looks like we're still just pissing around here. No action. Yeah. Well, you got to do a combination of the two. Love life. For me, I look at the fundamentals to make sure that the company is not going to explode, and then it gives me a ballpark of what the company is worth, and then I trade completely off the technicals afterwards. But if you were kind of a set it and forget it kind of investor, you only need the fundamentals, really. The company is clearly undervalued. They do have financial problems, so they might not be a long term. Like, how can a company run on 2% profit? Like, that's, you sneeze and then that tissue that you used would bankrupt your company. Like, it's ridiculously thin margins. But actually, now that I think about it, it probably is actually higher. But I bet you AMC is kind of like franchises. So maybe the head office only gets 2% at the end of the day, but they're actually getting, let's say 15% of all the money. But because the cost of doing business and all that sort of crap takes away from your profit margin, they only walk away with 2%. But the franchise guy gets 30-40%. So the theater itself, the actual theater, is walking away with 40%. Then they lose 15 to head office. That might be what's going on. And then head office has very thin margins because you don't need $20 million to run AMC. Like, that's a lot of staff, right? You need those margins to run the theaters. But the way the fundamentals are reported, you have your revenue is all your theaters, and you have your losses and your operating costs is all your theaters. So you'd think you would have a combined profit margin for all those theaters, because then you're measuring oranges to apples. But I don't know how they're doing the math there. So yeah, but I just want to make sure the company's not going to sink me. So I just wanted to look at the fundamentals while we have some time here. And just see how bad it is. It's still pretty bad. but the next earning call should be pretty good. There'll still be, I guess, a third of our revenue is not back, but that should at least give us, let's see, a third of their revenue would be about $1 billion. Yeah. So they would lose about 500 million. Yeah. So we'd have about $1 billion in revenue, and then from the US. But the US isn't 100% open. So shave off a little bit more. So let's say 900 million, something like that. But then you have pent up demand. So if that demand carries through, put us back to 1 billion. So yeah. So at 1 billion, we'll see in, I guess, the next earnings call, um, just how well we're coming out. And I'll be looking at how much our operating costs are. So they got to say how great things were because they only wasted $200 million running a skeleton crew. And it's like, cool, but now you got people coming into your theaters. Are you going to go back to being fat cats and wasting money with extra staff and shitty non-automated systems? Or what you said in the last earning call, is it implemented and actually working? Then we'll see that. We'll see the reduction in the operating costs, and we'll get a ballpark of if they're doing what they said they're doing. And if they're not, then we may have to exit AMC or start playing it a little more aggressively, because then it becomes a matter of not that they're lying to us, but they're lying to us. And then institutionals will catch wind, and then we'll be in a world of hurt. It might still be a good stock, but then you might have institutionals pull out, and if it just doesn't go well after that, as you saw with AMC pre-Reddit. It was just too risky. Institutionals leaving, people leaving, and it doesn't generally come back from that. So we'll see. Yeah, yeah. If I was maybe more skilled, I could do technicals against the chart over the long distance. But definitely my skill is short-term stock analysis, and I'm okay at looking at the fundamentals only because I have to. But I am not a savvy business guy, so I don't know all the ins and outs. But I've learned over the years to try to detect when the companies are bullshitting you, like GameStop the other day. Oh yeah, 300% increase. Yeah, because all the other stores ran out of stock, and you were the only one left, and everyone was stuck in their house, you know. And it's Australia, which has problems with shipping and receiving, because they're a fucking island the size of a continent, and those Game Boys are not coming from Australia. So it's like, it's all bullshit, right? You have to cut through it. It's like, what you're saying isn't lies, but the way you're presenting it is pretty much framing up a lie. So, yeah. But I think the institutional investors pretty much saw that. Like, they did not do well after that earnings call. They gapped down, and it was not good. Yeah. Or actually, was the earning call here? Was that yesterday? It's hard to tell if this is before or after it. If the earning call was yesterday, then they are doing well after the earnings call. Yeah. But this, though, is probably coinciding with us recovering. And the Dow is also doing the same. So I think it would be less than earning call and more just general market rebound. Yeah. Oh, maybe I zoomed out a lot. Yeah, 26. And we're on the. No, that's today. Then what's this? Earnings. Period ending. March 23rd. Okay, so it was. Yeah, it was Tuesday. Okay. So it is at the end of the 23rd. The 23rd starts here. Yeah. So it didn't react well. So as soon as they got the earnings, they plummeted because the earnings said they went down. Uh, what was the original guess? They reported 118 and they guessed 119. No, they guessed 135. Yeah. So it was a 52% surprise. And did the stock drop 52%? Let's see. It dropped 35%. Yeah, close enough. Yeah. It's kind of interesting that GME can get so much steam for nothing. Oh, man. Never try to deal with the human will. It'll always surprise you. But this isn't bad. I want to be over this orange line. I'd like to be at 11, but we'll see. Do. Ah, right. Earnings was after our Tuesday. So that was literally 2 days ago, right? Tuesday overnight. Okay. All right. Wow. This is a long, protracted fight. But yeah, you can see there's still pretty heavy sell volume here. But see, that one didn't push us down, so it's like they did a limit. Because we should see that 900 destroy this. And as this goes down, this number should go down as well. That's weird. There we go. So as this number declines, because it's the smaller size, it will eat up that guy. Unless it's... And if this is a smaller number and it goes to 0, but this doesn't move, then what's left is the limits. So let's see. So there's 1,100, which should destroy this. But we're not moving. So that's like, there's a limit here for 700, and there's a limit here for 1,200. It's so we just wrecked the 1,200 with a buy order. And see, it's like there's leftovers on our way up, which they destroyed us. Yeah, if we had level 2, we could see better. But yeah, it's interesting numbers. We're not winning by any great deal. Yep. Yeah. Now, AMD's doing, or AMD, sorry. AMC's doing quite well considering we just did 30 yesterday, right? So, this is fine. I'm just commenting on the short term, which looks pretty shitty. A shitty ass short term. Yeah. Alright, let's get rid of this for a minute so I can just take a look. Yeah, we're just trickling down. Really low volume. Yeah, we're still at 58 million. So we were at 58 million like an hour ago. Like it was 50 something. So we've just been pissing slow death. Yeah, that's unfortunate. GME's been doing a flat as well. The Dow's been going up. So I just guess everyone forgot about AMC today? Or all the Redditors are finally broke? Ugh. God, I'm gonna need a lot of lemons here. I'm gonna have to get the lemon brigade. Oh, she's free falling. Quick. And that's just the gap between these guys here. Yeah. Poop. We were doing so good. Good pushback for the lemons. So what time is it? 1 o'clock? Yeah, so there's your 1 o'clock sell-off, I bet, right? 1 o'clock started right here. Yeah. And then if we look at the GME, it's going down. And we'll probably see the Dow slow down. It's upwards. And it actually started to take off at 1 o'clock. So that's not normal, but good on you, Dow. S&P had a sell-off started. So see, they start selling off before 1 o'clock to beat the punch. And I guess when the punch never came, they got back in. Kind of deal. Selling off before. Selling off before. Yeah. So now maybe we'll have our recovery. Growth time. Can we do it? Yeah. So 1 o'clock's usually a point of selling, but yeah, it looks like they all tried to get out before 1 o'clock. And since it's not a negative day, it instead of going down, it repelled them. So that's kind of good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we definitely have to wait this baby out. Patience is the key. Diamond hands are rewarded. It's just when running a stream, you know, you can only cry so much, and then it's like, okay, we need something else to fill the airtime. But yeah, GME is not doing so good. They're currently negative 26. Negative 0.26, sorry. Yeah, not negative 26. I'm like, woof. Yeah. That would be insane. Now negative 0.41. we went with them a little bit. Dow might be cresting or just charging up for round 2. Hard to tell. Oh yeah, the stock market is very secular. It ebbs and flows. I was like, it's gonna go right between the lemons, isn't it? Son of a bitch. I was thinking it, and then I saw the red. Um, yeah. Yeah. Especially the US stock market, it really has a boom and bust cycle, which mimics the US economy. They basically sprint full speed, then crash full speed. Sprint full speed, crash full speed. There's no gradual, and there's very little stability, um, because that's the nature of, I guess, unrestricted capitalism, right? So you get a boom bust cycle, which they're trying to get rid of. So they have all these policies to try to maximize the boom and minimize the bust, which is why like now they're looking at dropping interest rates and stuff or increasing them. So you're trying to slow down the boom, because if the market gets too hot, then essentially it's going to crash. Just like us, if we go up too fast, then people are going to withdraw their money, and then you're going to have one hell of a Great Depression again, round 2. So this is kind of bad. We're getting increased negativity in almost a vertical line. It's not good. I want to be able to see this. And maybe if I can use the spectral power of the lemons to contain it into a portal to hell. There we go. And then we could just teleport it into space. Go away, demon stock. So I bet you this one, if I drew the lines, it's probably just a breakdown on technicals over here. But I don't feel like drawing the lines. I just want to see it recover. Oh, so much negativity. And GME is subsequently tanking, which probably has something to do with this as well. Yeah, like their volume went right up. But at least our buyers came back strong. Their buyers came back not at all. Suckers. Yeah, we're doing okay. But yeah, you see how we went down 3% and they went down like 0.3%. So it's not as much as we kind of move like a third of them on the shape. We definitely get hit harder because we're lower numbers, right? Yeah. Yeah, right now this stock is being Satan. If we can just, we're trying to trap it inside. This is a salt circle. You know, if you ever watch Supernatural, we got a circle of salt here. So this is, this symbol, if I recall correctly, is containment, right? The whole point is to contain whatever is in this middle piece. But if you break any part of it, then good luck. Yeah. Still going. And We're going for round 2 now. My containment ward is not working. Alright, I need more lemon scented candles. Alright, gotta get one on every corner. Okay, there we go. Oh no, no, don't touch the salt circle. Alright. There we go. Alright. Alright, we'll sacrifice a Linux penguin. Let's do this. So England did great. Their year-to-date performance is only 4%, but their year-over-year is 21. That's pretty good. I like it. NASDAQ is year-over-year 69%. Holy shit. So if you had $1 million, you now have 1,069,000. So 690,000. Fuck. Everyone got wealthy. S&P 55%. Dow 51%. GME 4,378%. But in the last week, 5%. So I mean, depending on how long you've been holding, GME is still looking pretty green. It's still a recommended buy. Fuck. What about us? Are we recommended? Hey, we're a recommended buy too. We've done 300% year to date since January. Yeah. I've captured most of this. I got about 70% of this. 300. Yeah. Yeah. So if I would have bought in just a little bit earlier, I would have been filthy rich. But I've lived through this, and we're living through this right now. This last week's been painful. Yeah, and there's their silly financials. Not so good. And if we look at the quarterly, it's just been skeleton. But they've staved off. Like, they were running theaters with no one in them, and you can see the green, absolutely stupid. But when they're closed, you can see the green is fine, but the green starts to grow when they start making revenue, right? So if we go back to simpler times, they're only making a tiny bit of net income here, but their revenue keeps going up. So that shows that they're not good at making a profit. So they're either wasting the money or losing it somehow, which is probably why their stock price kept going down. But hopefully this is a wake-up call to them. But we really don't care. We're just capitalizing on their rebound. Actually, let's look at GME's money. I just want to see what they're... So same thing. They're making hand over fist, but with declining revenue. And even with massive revenue, look at that, they walk away with no net income. fuck, they had over $6 billion of, I guess, inventory and all that moved, and they walked away with like 23 million, 34 million. Jesus, that is just garbage. Where's the quarterly? Okay. And even during the pandemic, they had no stores open, but they had such low revenue. And then this is Animal Crossing and Christmas. They managed to squeeze out 80 million in income with most of their stores closed. So you can see the value of e-commerce. You can lower the blue, and raise the green basically. But yeah, they're not doing so good either. Wonder about this Roblox company. Yeah, so they lost, like 200 million, but that's because they're growing. But their normal technicals are quite good. Moderate revenue, take home. So here their take home is it's growing, or it's about the same size, but their overall revenue is higher because they're growing. And this is because they're actually growing like as fast as they can. Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, the rest of the technicals say strong sell. Yeah. Oh yeah, so this is kind of cool. Some websites have this. So there's all the different technicals. So depending on your time period, they'll say like buy or sell. And these are the things people like to use to judge. But when a lot of these are red, you should be aware that there's something wrong. So if we look at let's say, dailies, everything's looking bad. Apparently, they only use momentum. Your moving averages show it's going down. This one doesn't do it. So the pivot points are kind of cool. They'll tell you where the next 3 supports are and the next 3 resistances are, which is kind of here, based on the technical analysis of it, which is kind of fun. So if we look at a monthly support and resistance, it might be different than a minute, because a minute would be, what's coming up, right? So let's look at AMC and see what it has to say. So we're strong buy, but let's look at the minute. So you should be selling, 5 minutes selling, 15 minutes selling, the 1 hour moderate selling, 4 hours is neutral. So it's basically saying we're in a funk and it's probably going to take a bit to get out of it. But the dailies, weeklies, and monthlies are all a buy. Yeah, so it's just saying today's going to be a shit day. Well, actually, it's telling us today is a shit day, because it's not really predicting the future much. It's basically telling us what has happened. Yeah. So, yeah, your momentum sucks. Your moving averages will suck because you're going down. And then it's saying your support lines are 8, 8, and 9. And your pivot point of going up or down is 1041. That's scary numbers. And then your major supports are 11, 11, and 12. And that's what? In the next 5 minutes? Damn. Those are some big spreads. 10 and 950. That's a little far for me. What's your 1 minute look like? 10 and 950. Really? 950? That's way down here. Oh, I guess we almost got close to it. Yeah, I guess. Shit, that's scary. Yeah. Hmm, interesting. But yeah, I used to look at that a lot with investing.com, I think. It was just fun to see what they would show. No, Roblox has data. It's new as an IPO, but it's not new as a company, right? So it will have financial data going back as far as they want to provide it. I don't remember if you have to provide. I think you have to provide the stock market 3 years, 2 to 3 years of financial data before you can go public, like for NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange, because they have to judge your financial health. And then they use that to make the crap that I'm looking at, right? Yeah. That's pretty awesome. But then you got to realize that just like we found out about Budweiser the other day, is that 1% McDonald's is 98% water. Or no, meat is about 12% protein. So let's just average it to 80% water. So technically, when everything's done, unless you count water as McDonald's, you're, you got to eat a lot more than 4 quarter pounders. In fact, you have to eat 80% more. Actually, is that right? Yeah. Because, oh no, that's not right. So it's 12% protein, but then fat cells are about 80% water as well. Though the fat that's in the hamburger might already be dehydrated, which makes up about 50 to 30% of the hamburger by weight. But those are lipid cells, so then I don't know if they have water in them. They probably do. Yeah, because if they didn't, they would be rock solid hard. Yeah. Or if they're broken, emulsified, then they would be like a greasy oil slick. Um, Hard to tell. I should look this up. But yeah, you gotta factor in. It looks like my containment cell's working, although there's no rebound. Although GME is not surviving. It wants to eat the sacrificial penguin. Here, go get it. He's up there. Yeah, the volume's pretty much died out. A little growth spurt here, but crickets. We're now at 65 million. So we got 10 million in the last hour and 30 minutes. I guess it's pretty much been dead. So this was like 3 million by 10 o'clock. So by here we were already at I think 30 million. Then around here we were at 50 something million. So we got 20 million over the next hour, 30 million in the first hour, let's say 20, and then we got 10 from pretty much 12 onwards. Something like that. Ugh. Suffice to say, pretty crappy. Still better than that one day that was like we finished the day at 32 million or something. That was so painful. Still haunts me thinking about that day. Yeah, everything looks good, so it's basically just us and GME not liking life. Let's see if we can get a good big green. Great big green. Let's skewer this penguin. Oh, so we might get a technical breakout on this red, which means the penguin's about to get a rude awakening. We'll see. Either that or it's gonna get PG or sorry, X-rated up in here. Watch it go green then red. That will be comically X-rated. Oh, Dow is teetering down. Well, the stock is not moving at all, so until it moves, there's strong buy volume, but it's apparently not strong enough. Ugh. So the Dow is still going down. The buy volume looks good. Sell volume like tripled. Yeah, overall the buy volume is pretty good, but the sell volume just comes in like out of nowhere. Who the hell would be selling now at this level? I hope someone didn't turn on their damn robot. Have we been flat at this level for a while? No. Okay. Good. We're not having another 14 episode here. Yeah. 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 I can't wait till I get back to 14 or so, and then I can get it out as well. And the world will be a better place. All right, Belts. I saw your predictions. You're hedging both directions. Yeah, we'll get back to when it's a good time to buy. It's just the stock is really dead at the moment. We're having decent volume here, but the sellers and the buyers are fairly evenly matched. Oh, except for now. 10 sellers, 900 buyers, or shares, whichever way you want to look at it. Shares are more accurate. Yeah. The more I look at this level too, there's like a constant drain. But if that was the case, we wouldn't have those gaps. So maybe a medium-sized whale keeps draining their portfolio here and there. I don't know. Because normally when a company drops, like, say, a gazillion shares, it's usually over the course of like a couple of minutes, but the stock won't move. So there'll be like a robot holding the stock for 4 or 5 minutes, um, or maybe an hour, depending on where they set it, if it doesn't hit it for the whole time. So that's fun to. Oh yeah, I was expecting way better growth, or I wouldn't have bought in earlier today. We were starting off really good with a +5, but we definitely got hosed by something. The market is good, everything's good, so don't know what's keeping us down right now. Like, this is just a regular day, and we're at 7% negative. So what? Alright. Enjoy, yes. Yep. Yeah. And we're not even going down quickly either. We're just kind of bleh. So my guess is GME's dragging us down. But you think we should be able to shake them. And we shouldn't go down like 7%. But we'll see. Dow is still going down. So we have an hour and 10 minutes till sour hour. Yeah. No, 10 minutes to 2. Yeah. And then 1 hour to 3. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm just going to let this run its course. And I'll check back. Because, yeah, I don't think I want to sit here and stare at this line for another hour and 10 minutes. But I'll keep it running. I have to watch it. I got people's money in play. But we're going into paint dry mode here. So, alright. I'll just put myself on mute, but I'll keep an eye on this chart. Do you want me to leave this up? Is this of any use to anyone? Something to watch? it's gone. So we'll just leave the chart up. And that's really all you need anyways. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to be reminded how strong the sellers are right now. Yep. I can throw it up, but the last time you guys were all getting buffering issues, but we could try it again. I'm just farming game capture. I'm just farming money right now. Just give me 1 second to Alt Tab. Okay. I'm not aware of any short squeeze. The video feed might get real choppy here, so just give me a second. Because my game is 4K Ultra, I'll just turn down the quality so it doesn't blow up everything. There we go. And give me 1 second. Do. Oh, excuse me. Woof. Dying here. And I can't hit the mute button, which is what I normally do, because I'm stuck. This game has a very horrible load time. Cricket, cricket, cricket. I made it out of clay. Settings, graphic settings. Set it to windowed. Okay. Still loading. Okay, so that doesn't work. Remove. Capture window. There you go. There we go. Just give me a second. Can't do everything at once. Okay. Shrinky shrink. Shrinky shrink. Oh, I got that meeting coming up. Shrinky shrink. Okay. We don't really need to see the time, so we'll just put that here. Okay. And then I'll just turn this baby down to 1080p. And that should stop the thing from blowing up. Yeah, see, it's going to start buffering. But, we'll see. Okay. Okay. Keep these settings. Yes. And let me just turn down Ultra. Let's set it to medium. Make it look ugly. So YouTube is struggling, it says. So hopefully you're not buffering. Okay, if it should fix itself now. Oh,
That would do it. Let's turn off VSync. There we go. Triple buffering VSync means there's 3 frames. Okay. How bad is the connection? YouTube is still not happy with me. Is it workable? Or do I have to set the settings even lower? Well, it gives you guys something to do. It's alright. I mean, if it's horrifically buffering, then yeah. But it should come out of its poor status soon. It's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Viewers will experience buffering. Interesting. Yeah, it's not getting any better. So let's just set this down to low. Let's go on garbage potato. This load time is definitely a lot faster with these lower settings. Oh my god, look at that space station. It's like 2 polys. Alright, come on. You gotta be, this has gotta be enough for you, YouTube. I'm not even using like 3% of my CPU here. Okay. Okay. Here. And da, 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 da. Yeah, I'll have to rearrange this window so that we can have a 1080p box in the corner. So put up Reddit chat in the middle. So we do a box here, then basically a box here, and then a box here. If I set it up properly. And then the box here could be a clock or whatever, or do box here, and like that. And then there's your clock watch list condensed. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'll doodle on some papers. Yeah, it's looking pretty okay. I have a sister stream that I'm watching, monitoring with, and it's not bad. But maybe the 1080p isn't happy. Yeah. Oh boy. Just a long day. Oh, you can press Shift D to return to your ship immediately. Oh, that's nice. That explains why I teleported the other day. Just ignore that. No, it's going. Let's check. Mark it open. No, it's moving. That's just how shitty everything is. This number, yeah, this number's not moving. But the stock's not moving either. Is it frozen? These numbers are still moving. Yeah, but this one's stuck. Yeah, but they're no, they're still moving. The volume's still moving. Oh, on yours? Yours is frozen. Yeah. Okay, mine's moving. It just jumped to 15. Yeah, let me fix that. Side chart. This happened last time too. It lost connection. Lost connection to the chart. There we go. And let me just check the main one. Main one lost connection too. So let me fix that. Main chart. There we go. Huzzah. Okay, is it moving? It's moving. 5, 7, 1, 8, 1. Yeah, that looks good. Everything looks good. I now see what you mean by 10:15. Yeah. I was looking on my screen and it looked okay, and then I realized, yeah, you're right, it's not moving. Okay. So yeah, this is my my handy dandy pilot, just whizzing around the nethers. But this whole game, you can play it from this, like from the map view, if you wanted to. So I'm working my way up on collecting. Uh oh, that's a bad guy. Flee. No, you. Doc. Did he get blown up? Yeah, no. Get here. Doc and Doc. Doc. There we go. Get. So these are my. I'm trying to build a station, but it's going to take like 200 plus resources. So I have 3. Oh, they're all here. Shit. They're all going to get blown up. Dock and wait. Dock and wait. Yeah. Dock and wait. So, yeah, I have. You can see them now here. 3 miners. They're just mining asteroid rocks. But this bad guy ship is going to get taken out by the local police/military. Yeah, see here's all the ships running on intercept course on him. So he'll get fooked up pretty fast. But I don't want him fucking up one of my ships. And these are sentient robots that are angry with people. But they're quite strong. Like, he's taking a pounding. And none of my ships could survive that. Yikes. And then I'm out over here looking for trade stuff. And I'm trying to find a spot for my gas truck here to do stuff instead of flying around doing nothing. So that's what I'm up to. Where am I currently? I am right here, and my gas truck is over there. Okay, let's fly to my gas truck. So I'm just standing inside the ship and letting this person fly it. Yeah, and then that way I can work the trade routes. Everything's good. Yep, everything looks good. All right, so I'll have a phone call I have to deal with in 3 minutes. So I'll go missing for 30 minutes or so. But I'll keep watching the chart and of course this game in the meantime. Oh, I got to alt tab. Okay. There we go. I wonder where my gas truck is. Should be somewhere around here. Is that it? No. Ah, there it is. That's my gas truck right there. So I'll be back in less than 30, and looks like the stream has fixed itself, no longer buffering. Nice. Yeah, Tesla's not doing good. I saw it this morning. It was negative 7% pre-market, and I was like, ah. But that's what happens when you're riding high. The first speed bump, and it's a ridiculous crash. So, it's all good. All right, I'm back. So we will put in some lemons here. Yeah. So my students are like, "Hey, did you do that thing?" And I'm like, "I've been busy trading stocks. So, hey, look, an eagle. Distraction works every time." Yep. We'll bring our. I mean, the pentagram lemon ward has worked. It stopped going any further down. So so far so good. I'll have to keep that in our repertoire for later. Just seal those demons in. Just yeah. So yep. Just managing my empire right here. Why I let this run the course. We got how much time left? An hour and 30 minutes? No, 30 minutes and an hour. Yep. So an hour and 30 minutes. Okay. So that gives me plenty of time to make sure all my ships are mining. Where are you? Okay. This one is waiting on me. Uh, there we go. It had a temporary order to dock to avoid being blown up. All right. Oh, poor Mr. Linux. Don't worry, you'll get better. Oh, hi, Maggie. Oh, I wanted to fix the Reddit stream because it's toast. Reddit. I really hate that they update it like right at the end of the day. It's friggin' annoying. I guess it's kind of nice they don't have to update it during the day, like in the morning, but it just dies randomly at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, generally. 3 hours ago. So it dies at noon. So they do it at midnight. Oh, maybe they do it at. No, that wouldn't be right. It'd be midnight Chinese time. So they do it at noon UK time? 3 hours ago. No, I'm currently at 3 o'clock. And it's plus 5 hours, so it's midnight their time. But then, yeah, I don't know what time that would be. So then if we go back, it'd be noon Eastern Standard Time. Not even. Yeah, that's just a weird time all around. None of that makes any sense. Let's see here. Side chart. Where is it? Browser. Here we go. And send. Okay, close that. Nope. Just a little bit of negativity. Yeah. We're just coming out of a U shape right now. So we got to the shoulders before I had to finish that phone call. And then we broke out there. And I'm just flying around space because that was a really boring moment of my life. Oh, am I still the pilot? I am still the pilot. Okay, let me fix that. Control D. There we go. Get the relief pilot. Then I can give her orders. Okay. to fly to safer space so I don't get blown up. So I got 2 cargo ships full of refined material. They're my Mercury Vanguards, these guys here. And they look too far away. I can't show you what they look like. Well, actually I can, actually. Here. They look like this. So I basically have 2 of these guys that are running refined materials here and there. And I have this guy. He's the guy, he's out collecting gas that we just saw earlier. And I have 2 of these guys out mining. They're considerably smaller, like a third of the size of those ships. I'm currently in this ship, standing somewhere back there. And I have this guy who I got yesterday, and he's like a super big version. So my ship fits like right here. It's like the scale of this is massive. So this is a giant mining ship, and I got mining lasers all over it, so it actually mines like shooting around it. I figured this guy would blow things up and the little guys would collect the scraps. Anyways, now we're at 1040, so we're back to here. It's gonna be a long day. Thankfully it's over soon. No. Today started off good and then it kind of puddled. Auto saving so slow. Lemon Satan. Yeah. Yeah, if we end at like -3%, I'll be happy. I would like to see us end in positive, but 3% is fine. Then it means we've paid for all our sins, if you will. So that works for me. So this is going to be my next purchase. Basically a giant gunboat. The ship design in this game is kind of silly, but whatever. Alright. Thank you, pilot. Just using the highway. Okay, so where are my ships? Okay, medium miner is here. Where are you? Okay. So he has a handful of refined materials that he bought at, I think, $151. $147 is what he bought it at. So actually buying and selling this game is pretty easy. You just right click on the item, select the ship you want to go, buy, sell. It's actually quite easy. And then when you want to sell, you just go find somebody that has a good price and send your ship out to it. Like this guy, he's going to buy it for 160, but I can get it from here sold at 140. That's easy money. So we're going to sell, and we're going to make $15,000. Well, we're going to make $95,000, but $15,000 of that's profit. Sweet. Send. And then this guy, he's still buying materials at 160, 150. Well, flood the market. He apparently wants more. Let's flood the market. So this time I'm going to get 13,000 instead of 15,000, but there we go. Now the market's flooded, so it's now worth 157 credits instead of 168 or whatever it was. But yeah, as long as I'm doing the flooding, who cares? All right. Our sacrificial penguin.
Okay, so they're both leaving. So they were just sitting in the refinery. Oh, okay. How's my gas truck doing? Yeah, not bad. He's just out sucking up hydrogen. Except I think he's probably in a pretty dangerous part of town. There's no... Oh, there's one military. I'd be a little concerned he's going to get blown up. Yeah, nothing like you're out collecting hydrogen gas and people are hitting you with laser weapons. Not a recipe for disaster at all. Not at all. And when you go Nova, it'd be, oh, fuck. Although it depends on how pressurized the hydrogen is. I'm sure antimatter and other sci-fi things have bigger explosions than compressed hydrogen. But we'll see. Alright. So... I'm going to send my crappy ship. Where am I? I'm right here, parked. This is really hard to see. Small. There we go. There we go. Alright. Telling my ship to update its the trade data. The trade data is only good for 5 hours. And then you have to send a ship over there to refresh it. I think it just has to be in the sector. But good enough. Looking good. So I'm at 500,000 credits. So I could buy another ship. Start speeding up my money intake. I was trying to hold out to buy a large building ship. Like something that goes around and builds stations. But it's like $15 million, so that'd be a long period to wait. Like we're talking almost probably half a day, maybe even more of real human time. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just buy another ship. Excuse me. Okay. We'll get another miner going since miners make pretty good money. Pretty good consistent money, I should say. Where's the mining drill? Here. And here. And here. Actually, can I afford the more expensive one? I can. And the more expensive shields. How much money do I have? Oh, I got 7 grand. I can. Good, I can pimp this guy out. And I can afford second quality engines. Oh, yeah. Alright. Sweet. So basically I could buy 2 of these at low spec, or at slightly higher than low spec, I can buy 1. It's like, yeah, money says I should buy 2. But I'll send this guy out into the nethers. But then actually, you know what? Do I really care if he can drive faster? That's really just a human problem. Computers don't care.
But if he can move quicker, then he can get his money back. But money savings, so much more important. Yep. Alright, let's just take away his engine. I ain't paying for that. Okay, good. Get him a crew of 3 people or so. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's going to cost me 600,000 because I bought the better shields. Let's lower those down. 500,000. Okay, and I gave him the better gun, right? Yeah. Should probably give him the better shields too, if I'm going to spend that much money on that gun. Okay. There we go. Good. And then I'll get him to work. Yeah, it's Lambos or ramen. That's the only way to trade stocks. We're just waiting out AMC here, which is clearly taking a dirt nap. Okay. Both these trucks have done their job. Excellent. $176. So refined materials are too expensive to trade right now. Quantum tubes, $374. And I can buy them for $272. Perfect. Quantum tubes. Okay. So for those that are just joining in, we're just waiting out this stock. It's got okay volume, but the price motion is nothing. So there's really nothing to talk about. GME is going into a U shape that might lead to a breakout, but we've yet to see that. The Dow's just been going down, but slow deaths all around. So, yeah, we're just waiting it out. That's a lot of spam. Yeah. If you're going to try to buy for end of day, you're going to want to wait till about 3:30. And you buy just before it because that's when the upswing is. Normally right now we go down just a little bit before 3. Then we might go down a tiny bit more and then we go up at 3:30. But this is kind of the resting period right now. Yeah, sour hour. Yes. Though yesterday's sour hour was really good. Definitely better than. Yeah. No, it's all good. We follow this stream, or sorry, we don't follow the stream. We follow the stock all day. Normally, there's more action. So, but it's a stock market. Not every day is going to be, crazy Wild West. Um, but when it does, I'll chime in. But yeah, just leave me up on a TV, put me on low volume, and when you hear me talk a lot, then there you go, easy peasy. That's kind of how I designed this stream, is so that you can just put me up on a TV while you work, or a secondary monitor or something like that. That's why everything's nice and big as well, so that you can have me even really tiny in a corner of a screen if you want to. I think so. Yeah. Or they close early. Let me check for you. Or well, actually, just do New York Stock Exchange. U.S. holidays. Yeah, Good Friday, April 2nd, closed. And then the next one after it is Memorial Day, which is May 31st. So you don't get Easter Sunday, which makes sense because it's the weekend. Yep. And the last one we had was February 15th for Washington's birthday. Okay. Yep. But just like Ronald Reagan, who shoots money from his fingers and trickles down golden showers to the poor, America does have a love affair with Jesus. So you got to have a few of those holidays in there. Yeah. Yep. Generally, leading up to a holiday, you'll have your Friday sell off on Thursday. Um, it just moves things ahead. The only other major time you have to pay attention to is sometime coming up soon. There'll be a general sell-off on the market, and they call it the summer break. That's what they call it. So basically, all the rich people take out like huge amounts of money, or all their money from the market, so that they don't have to pay attention to it, and then they go on summer break, and then back to the fall. Then they go and start gambling again, with December to January to February being like the heaviest gambling months. Sometimes October. Usually October is when the money starts to come back in. I might be able to show you that if I can find the Dow. So if you look at the 1 year, this one won't really count. Okay, so if we look at the 1 year, let's say 2015. So this is the start of the year.
and then there's like a depression during the summer months, which are here. So this is going into the winter, going in strong. Then as soon as April, May is here, then June, July, it's kind of teetering down. And then, well, that doesn't count, but yeah, October, September, you see how it's just gradually going down. So then over the winter break, then they come back in. The spring, they keep going, and then it gradually usually tapers down in the, yeah, see there's a little bit of a taper down in the summer. Going into October, then October, November, it turns around usually. So if we go back, and ignore that. So here, it was on a tear, and instead of going down, it just kept going, but then it collapsed in August. So basically delayed its down. And then it said, no, we're going to go try for it, and then it really crashed in October. So this is just, greed. And eventually, then October, it goes again to November, which means it would be a fatal crash somewhere around here. November, December 25th. So, no, they tried. So that should have caused a major crash on a normal stock because they denied what they want to do. But this is an index, so I guess that doesn't hold up. So February, and then a little bit of a slowdown, over the summer. And then this one took off in October. Anyways, so that's just one thing to keep in mind. Stocks flow in October, and they usually wean off in the summer. So May onwards, depending. So you can see it here. And then, they'll come back October, and I think their full strength is now, I think. And then their peak, I think their peak strength is in May. Yeah. Anyways, something to keep in mind. Because that one, the Dow basically becomes not your friend, and then everything gets a little bit more negative, and then it's something to keep in mind. So let's see if he'll get harpooned. All right, getting down to sour hour. I don't think we're going to hit 10, but then again, I'm optimistic. So oh, you're talking to that Justin, not this Justin. But yeah, my thoughts remain the same. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who the hell wants these quantum tubes? This guy. Good. Yeah. Well, the volume has gotten better. You can see had a really dead patch around here, but the volume is starting to come in. Like it's a little splotchy here, but we're getting a solid volume. We're now at 74 million, so we are ramping up, and there's been a lot of positive green in this territory versus the shit-tastic red back here. Well, we might get it. We'll see. We will see. That is the beauty of the stock market. I thoroughly enjoy that it has a stop time. You know, a Forex, I would be up all night. Like, it starts and it stops. It's like, oh, it's so good. I couldn't do 24/7. Excuse me. 266. Now, if you set it for after hours, you might be okay. But because I think 10's a very psychological number, right? But yeah, we'll see. I'm thinking we're gonna have so we're in sour hour again. All right. So let's do this right this time. Okay. So now we got sour hour with extra lemons, and it's already kicking off with a bang. Okay. GME is this guy here, and he's not showing any reaction to power hour. We got completely crushed. I mean sour hour. All right. And then this is the, for those that are new, this is the squeeze, also known as the last 30 minutes of the day. So, I don't know what the actual term is for it, but sour hour is just because lemons. Its proper name is power hour, if you're new to this channel. All right. Good. Maybe today we'll have, we can do rocket emojis. Where's the rocket? It was right here last time at the top. Blood. Airplane. Damn it, rocket emoji. Why is it so hard to find you? Oh, you're down here. Holy crap. Alright. Hop on, Mr. Penguin. We're going to use your head as a launching pad. There we go. And here, we'll move you to the goalpost. Okay. There we go. And I'll build them a nice ramp. Help the stock along. Let's see. There you go. Easy. Just follow the... This can be the mission control tower. There we go. Look at the big satellite dish. Okay. There we go. Good. Excellent. All right. Oh, Zach's back. $5 offers. That guy.
So sour hour is looking pretty sour. All right, we got this thing all fueled up. It's ready for takeoff. The engines are smoking. Come on, get up there. Yeah, I'll take. If you can write me a put, I believe. Yeah, write me a put. No, a call. Call is the ability to buy. So yeah, write me a call option for $5, and I'll scoop that right up. No problem. And we can trade it on the dark web. Oh man, you'd lose so much. You would instantly lose so much money. Oh, maybe I'll exercise it today. No, I have a bit of time. I could exercise it later. And just sit there with the looming threat of costing him millions. Or maybe that's just the word he learnt today. $5. What's that, Zach? $5. Oh, okay. He sold them for $5. That's all he knows. So he bought them at 5, sold them at 5, and I think he got $5 profit from the total trade. He's just addicted. Yep. That's what people said about me when I was tracking the LRT failures. It was so predictably bad that it's like, in these times of great strife, it's good to know we can rely on this train to break down. It's just comforting to know something hasn't changed. Very human trait. Well, Zach, then free up your shares and take a hike. It's all good. If this AMC is not doing it for you, then there's plenty of other great stocks that one can lose money on. Now, we should be good by Monday. So yesterday was good. We needed yesterday. This is probably just payment for going up so much. So if we look at the dailies,
right? It's going to be covered in crap, but all right, let's just nuke this crap then. Move drawings. So basically, we went up and almost destroyed that day, right? So this is just coming down. This is a little bit too much where we are, but we're paying about 10% for this guy. And all of this is negativity and bullshit, but basically this gap here was part of the problem. So that one whole day really was just us gapping down. But you could pretty much merge these two together. You come down to this point, and then you gap down because there's nothing here. The next support line is the bottom of this red. So now we're coming up. We stopped ourselves from free falling into this, which we really shouldn't have, but it's good. Now we're basically facing resistance on going higher than this guy. But once we get over him, we should be able to gap up to 1240. Then we have to fight our way up a little bit more, and then we get back into the stupid robot territory that's hopefully gone. But I think that's going to be our next 2 days. So our Monday will be this. It'll be eating this guy and going up to 1220. Then our Tuesday might be 1220 to 13, and then onwards, or vice versa. We might just get to the top of this red guy, and then the next one jumps us up, 30%. I really don't know. But Mondays are usually good, so I don't think this is going to be the start of a roll. Like, it's not going to be another red, small red, then a larger red that breaks new bottoms. Then we just go into oblivion. Like, that would be... That's what you do if you think AMC is dying, right? So, I don't know. I didn't want these ones to be so big, but nature of the beast, I guess. And this wouldn't have been so low if we didn't have this gap. And that's kind of why we gapped down. I mean, there's sticks here. So we're obviously fighting on our way down, but I could just draw them in a little better. But this clear open space kind of corresponds with that, right? Anyways, so I'm still optimistic. But yeah, no one can predict what the market's going to do. I'm hoping we're just going through something like this. So we're going to see this come up next. Just kick, kick. And then we'll have a kick, 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 jump sort of deal. But we'll see. We'll see. Auto. Here we go. So let's get... Okay, 1,500 hours. 4 o'clock. Okay. And sour starts... Or no, sorry, the squeeze starts there. Okay. Alright. Just keep this zoomed in. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, how is GME right now? Gone flat. Alright. All's good. I'm trying to play this game from the couch, but the words are too small. Oh, look at that. There might be life on other planets. Maybe. That was short-lived. I had so much hopes. I had high, high hopes. But, maybe. So the real basics of momentum is that if, excuse me, if the green goes over the, or whatever, the next one goes over or under the other one, you get a little bit more speed. So we're really close to getting over this one, so that might be able to pop us up, and then we'd be over these guys. So then that gets us up, I don't know how much to this guy, right? So the first one got us over this guy, the second one got us over this guy, so we might get the momentum to zoof out if we didn't just slow down. So anyways, that's why big boys are exciting. You never know when they're going to stop. All right. Looking good. Yeah. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's not exactly false, but yeah, it's not a true sell. But it it all depends if you're naked shorting or you're writing naked um, options. Then you can be doing some illegal stuff here. But there's always a corresponding buy to every sell. Just like if you're shorting, there's a corresponding sell, and there'll be a future buy. Or if I'm buying, there's a now buy and a future sell. So it all comes out in the wash. But if everyone shorted and everyone sold at the same time, the price would plummet. Um, so, but then you also, as I said yesterday, you need buyers to buy or the price won't move. The market maker would have to do it, but if the market maker isn't doing it, the price would freeze. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't hate the market. The market's perfectly fine. In fact, I like short selling. It lets you bet on the way down. And if the company, like say Tesla, is going through the clouds and people are being stupid with their money, you can bet against it. So, no, short selling is good. It keeps things in check. It's just the naked short selling or the loaning of shares and all this other witchcraft that regular people can't do. I mean, it still is valid, but they really fuck up the numbers. There's how can you have a stock shorted 200%? Like, there's 2 times the amount of shares that are actually available. How? Like, obviously something's wrong, and somebody is holding illegitimate shares, right? So it's that kind of crap. I don't mind if you borrow from your friend who borrows from your friend or whatever, but as long as it gets settled in a reasonable amount of time, I'm cool with that. Yeah, just, man, don't cook the books so hard that they start catching fire. Yeah, and those paper-handed bitches, they can die too. Always selling at the wrong time. You're ruining our momentum. I get it. You're scared. But shit, we got money to make. Get off my friggin' plane. Damn snakes. Every time I get on a damn stalk. Ah, man. Oh, that's cool. We can have a big AMC thing. I can rent out I'll rent out a dining hall or something. The AMC, and we'll live stream it. Oh, a little early, but maybe we get some takeoff here. Take off every zig, zig, zig. Won't you take off every zig? Do 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 do. Ah, such a good song. That was my childhood. That's what the internet was made for. Shitty ass flash animations. And now look at us, live streaming direct capture video games. Back in my day, the internet was slow both ways. And uphill. And it always rained. There should be a fire emoji here. Looks like we're doing good. Fire emoji. Do we see fire? Oh, that's what we were using for fire. Okay. All right. There, that can be the, oh, wait, if we're gonna make it official. There, that can be the logo. It all fits. There you go. That's the shoulder patch of our Space Force. There we go. There we go. I'll get those made up. Actually, it'd probably be better if we did it like this and send this to the back. So it's got a little bit of flair to it. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. That way you get kind of a sense of scale. Or I could make the lemon bigger, I guess, and then just shift it to the bottom. Yeah, then it kind of looks weird. But yeah, I wanted to give a little bit more room so it didn't look like it was contained. But as soon as you do that, it doesn't quite. That might do it. Or you have a spaceship going over the lemon, so it's like that. No, like that. Something like that. No. Well, whatever. Alright. Good ideas all around. Yeah, the Lemon Party live stream is what we'll call it. Well, Zach, if you can make your way to Canada, we'll let you in for $5. You're an integral part of our community here, Zach. You help us all feel better about ourselves, and that, that's something. Yeah, integrity. Here at Tegrity Farms. Oh, South Park. They know what they're doing. Or we can, yeah, I guess we should do it in the States. We could find an AMC theater and just live stream from the theater. It would only cost like $100 to rent out the theater, so it would not be too hard. But I do like the prospect of not having to leave where I'm sitting. And then it's also pretty cool because everybody just comes worldwide to a single epi point. It's pretty cool. But we don't have AMC theaters up here, so yeah. Hmm. Actually, no, we do have AMC theaters up here. Sorry, in select cities, so we could just go to one of the select cities, I guess. Which, yeah, yeah. Zach will bring $5 worth of dip. Maybe some salsa. All right, since the time's running out, I can make this a little bigger, a tiny bit more entertaining. While we wait for this to run its course. Let's see how much it will cost me to buy a big ship. Yeah, meet up at Arby's. Extra large. There's an aircraft carrier. So if you were standing on this, you would be about the size of my cursor. So it's like quite the distance. Or the sense of scale. But this game has really horrible ships. Like, why would any ship have shit sticking out of the front of it? Like, It doesn't need wings because obviously it doesn't land, but then you still build it in a weird fucking shape. Like, why don't make it a giant rectangle? What's the benefit of these arms? Like, so all that sort of stuff. I would think ships would look more like this, where it's more about utility. And then you use the outside to protect the vital core from penetrating blows, just like a tank. But a tank can be any size in space because there's no such thing as what the hell is it? Wind resistance. So the bigger you get, you can have bigger engines. So technically, big ships should go faster than small ships because you're not being slowed down by you're slowing down by your mass technically if you're at rest. But once you get going, there's nothing that impedes you. Although I guess it's true that space is not completely empty. There is some friction. There's space gas and all that, but anyways. So these are the big guys. So they're going to cost me $1 million. Can't afford that. Oh, we're going up to the rocket. You like that, don't you? Yeah. Guess I could get a giant gas miner. This thing gets turrets to shoot people? Yeah, it gets turrets to shoot people. This is supposed to be all late game stuff, I guess. Alright, we're just chilling in space. Okay, I'm going to have to move this a little higher to entice it to... Nice. uh, it looks like my over mining of this sector has brought down ore prices to $52 when they normally sit around $58. Ooh, that's cutting into my bottom line. But it's not quite worth sending my people elsewhere. And we just are chilling at this line here, it looks like. So the Dow's gone on an upper bit, but GME had their upper bit right about here. So we're taking off and GME's not. Suck it, GME. So we'll have a technical breakout if we stayed above. And then we have our second technical breakout here. So 1043 and 1046. So we're coming right up on... We should be actually hitting the last 30 minutes because I drew this wrong. So last 30 minutes started here. This. Okay, so this should be our
our squeeze time here. There we go. Let me fix that. Okay. Oh, it's maybe I just need to set this up a little higher. You know, I don't want it to stop early. There we go. I mean, I guess we are at a -5 day. If we suddenly became +5, because someone dropped, let's say, $10 million on AMC, and we just jumped up 5% out of the blue, that would probably trigger a short squeeze. Because all of their tight limits would all get blown, and then that combination with the million buy up would probably start a huge rolling ball of pain. That would be cool, but who the hell is going to be that person to take a gamble like that? And it actually probably circuit breaker the market. I don't know if you could go and buy 10 million shares. Like, it would just be the biggest volume. I don't know if they would be a circuit breaker to stop you. Okay, so based on the zoom, that fire likes to move around. Speak it into existence, Zach. It's true. You know, if we talk about it long enough, it'll probably happen. A lot of things in the stock market work that way. It's true because we think it's true, and then it becomes true. Therefore, we know it's true because we willed it into existence. It's how support and resistance works. Okay. No. Doesn't like us. Sad pandas. Maybe this is too far away. It's out of reach now. Alright, I'll bring it closer. I'd laugh if this actually had an effect on the market. It's just like, oh yeah, sorry, I moved the... Actually, that's kind of nice with a little bit of space around. I like it. Maybe just slightly lower. Yeah, that works. I'm all in. All 60... I think I'm 62,000 US dollars right now. And 4,328 shares. Or 23 shares, something like that. I'm not losing a wink of sleep. I'm just letting this baby ride out. It sucks that I'm not going to get the upswing as profit, but dem the brakes. I dodged every other drop except for this one. So, it happens. All right. Good stuff. That's possible. Yeah. Or he needs like a cool down period because everyone's asking him questions about all the stuff that he called out, you know. Like, yeah, I mean if you're doing it for entertainment, cool. But as like Jon Stewart said to Kramer, it's like when you're trying to justify that you're right and you're getting people to trust in you, you have to be honest with them. So you can't be an entertainer where you're fluffing things and you're putting on a face and a show when you know in the background what you're saying is not right or not quite right. And so that's my thing. Like I personally don't care. You know, you guys do what you do. I can't and I won't be responsible for any fault of your trading abilities. But it's the least I can do to be as honest as possible so you get the most information out of me. And then that's my value, right? Versus entertainment. So, anyways, that's my take. So when I see people that are, you know, they're not wrong, but they're not anywhere in reality kind of. It's like yes, but no. It's like it hurts because you know that they're just exploiting um, hype for cash, and that's pretty shitty in my books. Um, so of course they're doing it because it's fun for them or whatever, but um, yeah, hype for cash is pretty garbagey. It's like it's basically modern prostitution, to be honest. So, which is why I'm not a YouTube personality. Never wanted to be. Um, but anyways, that's my spiel on it. So yeah, I think he's reeling from, yeah, you make outlandish claims, you're going to get a lot of attention, but you're also going to, get shot in the face when it won't come true, right? I mean, how do you make that come true? Lizard people are running the internet. Okay, gotta find some lizards. Okay, let's turn them into human. Oh, that's a hard one. So, yeah, yeah. Well, I have this, and thank you for the kind words. I have this book on oil called Oil 101. Really good. But the first part of the book, it's like the 10-page spiel on no fitness, no warranty, no damages, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you're dealing with a financial book when you have to give the huge spiel. Um, but at least in my case, I don't talk about how you're going to make money. I don't talk about all the future profits. I'm not saying AMC, although I could technically get in trouble for saying AMC is going to be $30 in December, but I always preface that with I hope. I can't guarantee it, right? But if someone tried to guarantee it would be 30, that would get you into legal trouble because you're giving warranties of fitness. You're saying this stock will do this, and that is a no-go zone all around. Um, that's a good way to get in trouble. Even the friggin' earnings call, the first thing they say is, we're telling you how it is, but don't listen to anything we say because we don't want to be responsible. And you're like, but you're the people. Do not want to be responsible. Yeah. Anyways. Hey, our stocks are doing great, and then they don't do great, you could technically sue AMC because they lied to you. So that's why they have to say it. But anyways, you get the drill. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we're low budget here. No frills. Hobo. And then eventually one day, the apprentice will become the master, and you'll go off and be rich. And then you'll lose 80% of your money, but then you'll come back rich. And then that is when I know my peoples have moved on and grown. uh, yeah, well, insider trading is if you got knowledge ahead of time. Um, so as long as AMC didn't call him up and said, "Hey, buddy, sell out," then it's not really. He has the same information that we have, right? So you're cool on that one. Um, yeah, this is a dive bar. You got it. The lemon squeeze dive bar, or lemon force one dive bar. The squeeze is out there. It's all good. It's all good. Um, but yeah, that sucks about Trey. You know, he's definitely a personality that most redditors know nowadays. So, and he's doing good. I can't blame him. I don't know how he's netting 50K though a month. That seems awfully high. Um, the the Canadian Revenue Agency was saying a million views is $10,000. So he would have to have 5 million views every month. I don't know if and he gets that. That's a lot. Yeah. It's I don't know what it's doing. It's contemplating suicide. I don't know. Like right now, it really looks like it wants to crash, but every time it does it, it's coming up. So it's like I don't know if it's trying to die or live or. But we have the weight of the sell-off. But see, the Dows they're adding money in, so the sell-off happened around 349 and 314, or is that 1 2? It's +2, so that's 3. That's 4. So that's 2 p.m. So 2:15 and 2:49 was, and you started it around 1. Yeah, this is 1. But now it's climbing, so the sell-off is over. People are piling in for the weekend. So why are we going down, right? GME's not going down. So my only guess is that maybe people are a little spooked, or they think this is the best it's going to be, or they don't want to get in because the last couple times have been bad over the weekend. That's my guess. Who knows? But we're in the last 30 here, so even the last 15 probably. Yeah, last 12. So we'll see. Sweet. Well, it's good to know because yeah, I don't have much knowledge. I've always been curious, but yeah, if I could net, let's say if 10,000 or 20,000 people come view me daily, then basically I'd never have to work again. And I could just make the most barbaric stock trades, right? Um, so whatever, I'll get my quality up to kind of like a business news channel, but the business news will just be AMC. This just in, it's still AMC. Let's send it over to sports. All right. Well, we got AMC and we got AMC, and they're going head to head this weekend. Yeah. Well, I guess what you do at that point is have our portfolio. So basically, it's just a live stream of your fund, and then as news comes in, you know, you have to know about the news.
I could actually hire an analyst to work for me that just spends all day looking for news while I stare at the chart. And then, yeah, that would be good. Plus, when you have that many fans too, if there's any type of news, they would let you know. So that is like everyone helps each other out, and that's kind of what AMC stock Reddit was supposed to be like. The problem is it's like just barbaric spam and fighting. So, like, I haven't seen a single constructive post in the daily chat ever. Like, actually, I shouldn't say ever. Maybe once or twice, but like out of an entire month that I've been following them, that's pretty sad. So, yeah, I'm concerned about that $14 robot. I think it's gone now. From what I'm told, that was the sell-off of Wanda. Wanda closed all positions in AMC after getting kicked off the board. Because they no longer control a controlling interest. Bitch. So. Oh, I finally got $1 million. Now I can buy a blasty blast ship. Get me a frigate. Oh damn! Just the shell of the ship is 1,200. Okay, never mind. Can't afford it. Sad. Just like the stock right now. Sad. Maybe we can just give it some citrus at the very end here. Some ghost lemon. I don't know. I don't know. Judging by this, it's not looking great. You'd be better off at like 10.05 or 10.10, but the Dow looks happy. GME looks meh. So, is AMC going to be more valuable after the weekend or less valuable after the weekend? And as time goes by, the answer is more valuable. But if Europe remains closed, technically they're losing money, right? So if America closes, then they're going to lose money. But the vaccines are working. America doesn't care if people live or die. So it's like they're not going to close all the states, right? They rather take their chances is a better way to word it. So I think we're still good. I don't know what's going to shake this negativity off of us. I guess the vaccine rollout, probably in a month, we'll be able to shake. But I think they're going to undo the lockdowns way before everyone's vaccinated. They just want to try to put a curb on the warm weather, everybody going out. They want to slow it down so they don't overwhelm the hospitals. So I think that's only a few more weeks. I think it's Easter. They're extending to Easter and then give it a couple more weeks. So, that's mid next month. We should be out of all this. So, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, welcome back, Belts. Nope, no questions to personal love life. Right now, 0% of my 60K is margin. Because TD, who I invest with, won't let me use margin on AMC. Previously I could, but now I'm cash. I'm basically full cash. And the way margin works is basically, I guess apparently in Fidelity you can select it, but in say like TD, stocks are set a certain margin requirement, And the margin requirement is how much cash you have to back up your purchase. Or you can think of it as how much of a discount you're going to get. So if let's say there's a 30% margin requirement, they will loan me, or 33%, they will loan me 66%. So when I go to buy, I get to buy with 66 more power, or I only have to buy at 33% of the cost, which means I get I get 3 shares for the price of 1. So I get 2 extra shares free, if you will. Think of that. So by the time I buy 1 full share, 33, 33, 33, I'll have 2 more shares in my pocket. And so that's how margin works. And then every day the ledger gets updated. So if you hold a balance overnight, they will charge you a tiny bit of interest that you don't really see right away. It's like nothing. It's pretty much nothing. And then you'll also, your buying power will get adjusted. So that's called journaling. And they generally journal once a day. So you want your position to look as good as possible overnight. And then the next morning you can make bad trades. If you carry a bad trade over the next day, your margin will be toast. And then you have to basically leave your account for 24 hours or have it go up. And then the journaling will correct your settlement. They'll settle it all. So, because that one's really annoying. If you're constantly buying and selling and you're not moving up, you basically get stuck with like almost no margin because it's not doing the math properly. And then you have to wait till tomorrow and then you're like, there we go. But it can be advantageous if the stock plummets. It hasn't yet corrected it. So then you can buy while it's plummeting. The problem with that, though, is that when it does correct, you'll be in a margin call because it'll be like, hey, buddy, I noticed the stock went to 0 and you bought a lot. And you don't want that. Margin calls are not dangerous. It's just they'll sell the stocks underneath you to get back their 66% or whatever, right? Most stocks are 80%. So you pay 80, they'll give you 20. And then stocks that you can gamble on will be you pay 20 and they'll give you 80. And then the in-betweens are 100%. So you have to put down $1 and they'll put down $1. So that's about 50%. And then the other one is 100% margin requirement is they give you no money and you got to put down all the money, which is what AMC is right now. And that's the high risk. So it's 100, 20 or 30. I can't remember. Oh, no, wait, we go the other way. So it'd be 100% your money. Then it would be 80% or 75% your money, somewhere around there. Then it's 50. Then it's 30 or 25. And then it's, I think the absolute best you can get, I think, is Forex. And they will give you 10 times your money. So I guess that's what, 1%? No, 10% down. So for every dollar you put in, they'll give you $10. Because Forex, they can liquefy at any time. And the chances of it going wrong is limited. And that's why you see sometimes the Forex companies be like, we'll give you 1,000 times your money. But that's in margin. And, I mean, you can get big wins or you can go to 0. So, anyways. Yeah, it's good. Let's take a look at Nikkei. Not bad. Wouldn't say it's a crazy bull run, but they're in the same ship boat. What's the amount? It's a 3% run. It's not bad, actually. And the volume is, yeah, that's a nice run. Yeah, and actually, So this actually, if I was following this would have been a great place to buy in, because you see the giant green and it comes back. It has two options. It rolls down to like 50 cents or it goes. And if it goes, you're rewarded a pretty good amount of money. Yeah, that's a pretty good buy signal right there. Just like this one, I probably would have got in and then sold here, because that's a good double here. Then that red, that's a good buy signal, short-term buy signal. But yeah, look at her go. That's nice. GME is thinking about it. The Dow is taking off as well. Did somebody just announce, like, what the fuck? Okay, so we just ended 20 seconds ago, but what was with the sudden takeoff? It's really weird. Give me 1 second and I'll take a look. Okay, so Nokia's temporary production suspension, but yeah, there's trillions of dollars in the wind, and they're all thinking they're going to get it, I guess. The Suez. Oh, I guess, yeah, a trade would have gone up for the U.S. because the Suez is fucking sunk. Why is the market still open? Isn't it the hell? It's 4 o'clock, isn't it? It still shows the market it's open. Eh? Is my chart delayed or something? Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Oh no, the Dow actually stays open for another 5 minutes. That's weird. I guess to settle all the trades. Oh, maybe that's it. I didn't know that. It runs for another 4 minutes where we're closed. Yeah. Okay, so we didn't get a jump at the last minute. Yeah, that's cool. I did not know that about the Dow. GME did not. But yeah, the Dow kind of went fucking crazy. No, you think so? Could be. Let me reload it. So GME has gone up in the post market. Oh, Dow's still open. When does the Dow close? Well, the Dow is part of the, or when does the New York Stock Exchange stop updating the Dow? NYSE index stop working. Here we go. Okay, so the market actually continues to 6:30, but where does the index stop? No, doesn't say. That's kind of cool. So Citadel, GTS, and Virtue America are the ones that are the market makers, designated market makers for the New York Stock Exchange, which is what we're playing on. And they keep the market moving. And yeah, good times. Crossing program trades. No. Floor. Meh. Anyways, cool. So yeah, Monday's gonna be Lambos, you know. Same old, same old. No Lambos today. Alright, well, I'll see you guys all Monday, unless there's some interesting news that happens tonight with AMC, but I don't think so. We got a 2-day break. Yep. Yeah. Well, the S&P and the Dow and the Nasdaq did pretty good today. Like they're up 0.5, 0.2, 0.1-ish. So I don't really understand why we're so depressed. So it's probably just a short term. Yep. Cool. See you all Monday.